Alrighty, what are our missions today? There's a few. I think I'm gonna go back to the annoying scrap place that I've gone to too much and don't really feel like going to anymore, but with the explicit goal of... Right, I also need to get more resin, so I had to go visit the oil cop anyway. That's his name. But I'm gonna go back to the... Hello. Let's go to the sunken city. I do have a finder thingy. Oops. Nah, I don't. I wanted to get it. I have 7 tanks. It's a thing that hurts me specifically is the fact that every time you press E near a dock, you slowly do the transition back onto the dock. It's good for getting your boat back, but it compounds with the fact that you can't check your inventory while you're in the boat. So I keep being like, oh crap, do I have this or that or whatever? I'll immediately have the thought, like it's like when it's like the moment you get in your driveway, you suddenly are like, okay, what did I forget? Kind of approach. Or maybe that's just me. Listen, I keep asking if I have ADHD and they won't test me. What is this? I'm just looking at that piece of wood up there. I'm like, is that an item that you interact with? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever paid attention to this hole that's up here. It's opening up here. Oh, it's locked. I don't have any more keys. There's a lot of locks everywhere. But, I lost my train of thought. But you always have to transition back through every time you want to check your inventory to see if you have this or that, or in this case I think I was checking if I had brought my scuba tanks. Oh. On a bit of a tangent here. This also locked? No, this one's already open. Might as well try to learn how to do the freezy treats. Maybe if I get this cart, I'll then gain the ability to serve my smoothies, and that's why you can't put them at the snack thing. It definitely is a little bit wild to have to like try to keep straight all the different like things you've got to like figure out. Because yeah, I think there's a bunch of different food serving items, and it would just be like a process to try to figure out how to tell them apart and what can go in each one. It'd almost be helpful if they just like included like a helpful little like shorthand version of like, out of these items you have so far, these are the ones you can, these are the recipes you have so far that you can store here, kind of thing. But no, the reason I came here is because I was thinking about that food cart, and I did see a recipe for burgers here like 6 hours ago in the game or something, so I don't really remember the exact ingredients. I know it involved wonky sauce, which we find there. I don't think we've learned how to make wonky sauce. Its own struggle. This place is chock full of stuff that I could still do with dismantlings of for our research. Not my favorite system overall. I think it's kind of cool that you have to dismantle a few things in order to be able to recreate them. Like, that is like kind of a realistic, interesting little approach to it. I just think the numbers are a little too much. Like, I just did a vending machine and it said that I needed to take apart 30 vending machines to make my own vending machine. That's probably too many. Because it's also like a grinding element. Like, I think you want to always maintain a certain level of excitement when you find something new in a game and go, oh my god! And you don't want to undercut that excitement by making it too grindy or too unimportant that you found it. Like in Subnautica, almost every recipe is only like a handful of parts, and it's mostly about trying to find rarer and more specific parts and resources to do certain recipes. but you don't usually have to do a massive amount of stuff, except for maybe just the amount of iron that might go into something, because it's so common that they're like, okay, get so much iron that you combine some of it into like super iron and so on. But they don't usually expect you to like sit there and grind one resource for ages when it's like kind of rare. And like when you spot something new in these wreckages, you're like, oh wow, what's that? That's a new thing I don't have yet. Then you kind of want to like be able to transfer that new excitement into results relatively quickly so that you maintain the feeling. Some of this builds into my usual discussion I have about Zelda, because I guess I don't know if I've had this conversation about this in this particular playthrough, but I've done it a lot in other ones. It's probably getting annoying, but I think that Zelda is really, really interesting for how it handles exploration and progression, and specifically how it gives you permanent upgrades in really concrete and impactful ways. Because like the go-to thing, of course, is like you have the heart pieces. Like there's, as you progress to every time you beat a dungeon, you get an entire extra heart container, so you have one more heart on your health bar. And every time whenever you're exploring and you get to impactful major locations, or you defeat some kind of challenge or win some kind of mini game or so on, like the go-to reward throughout the game is to give you a heart piece, which is a fourth or a fifth of a heart container. And that's like concrete big progress. Like that's the only one in the entire game. Or specifically, like you need all 50 of them to max out your health bar, and there are exactly 50, and they're all in those exact locations. There are no other ones. Like you have to literally find all of them and so on. Like to say, sea corn and salt for popcorn. Have I still not made popcorn? Whoops. Oh, here's a detail. They added sprinting today. I was updating the game and it said they added sprinting underwater. And I've been playing A Link Between Worlds, which you can watch right now on my Patreon. Because I'm like 6 hours in or something, or I'm getting there, whatever. I don't know how much will be out at the time this video, but like I'm getting reminded, like, yeah, you have the heart containers, you have the dungeon items, obviously. Like each dungeon gives you a major item that affects how you navigate and interact with the world around you, and that's really impactful, obviously. So impactful that it usually doesn't feel like it's worth mentioning. Then you have the bottles. Each game has like 4 bottles total, and each one is found in a very specific way. You don't craft the bottles by grinding. You don't like buy them you don't usually buy them at a store, or you might in some cases buy one at a store. It's not like you have to like grind all game to get X amount of money to afford your 4 bottles. It's like, this shopkeeper has a bottle, and that's the one shopkeeper in the game that has a bottle. I found him. Like it's all impactful and specific, so exploration's really neat, and you have very specific clean goals that you want to work towards, and you have incentive to get those goals. Let's see. 3 parts meat, 1 part savory, cover a wonky sauce. Let's get this on my other monitor so I can keep track of it. There we go. Because that was my goal. And yeah, there's a few other things, like I think you usually have a magic meter you're increasing over the course of a Zelda game that you might increase once or twice. And then yeah, some of the earlier games, particularly like A Link to the Past, had like the series of different tunics and like actual outfits you were getting, so you were actually upgrading your character. But like it was a more impactful, interesting approach than like modern RPGs, because so many modern games are like, here are your 500 million billion loot items, and like every enemy you fight in Diablo is a piñata of loot that just spews garbage all over your screen, and you're like, wow, look at me go, I got more garbage. Can't wait to read all of this garbage like it's my spam folder of my email address. I'm so excited to read all this garbage to see if one of them might be better or not. I love comparing numbers for 3 hours. It's like in Zelda, you're like, nah, it's red. Your tunic's red now. It's just better. It's cool. You did it. You found it. Good job. This is a bit of a tangent, but this is like the overall vibe I have. It's like I think it's very... something is lost when we don't make rewards clean enough, because if you complicate the emotion too much, then it doesn't feel as good, and you don't get as excited when you find it. Like, I get really excited when I find a heart piece in Zelda, in the Zelda that I haven't played before, and I get really excited in Diablo and Dark Souls 2 because in Dark Souls 2 there are 2 different upgrades for your Estus Flask, one that increases how many total you have and one that increases how much it heals. And so every time you find one of those, you're like, a significant increase to my capabilities for the rest of the game. Ah! And like each of those Estus Flask shards is the only one in the game. I'm saying that backwards and wrong. I mean, like, they're each of them is unique. Like, there are X number of them in the game in specific locations. You are trying to find all of them, because any that you miss will be you not getting that upgrade for that playthrough. If you never find it. I need to have every single like individual couch. And so how this all ties to Subnautica and this game and so on is that what I'm getting at is that when you're playing these games, you want to have a relatively quick turnaround of like, oh, I got the upgrade. I know the thing now. Let's see, that thing's actually useful, and these are all individual pieces of garbage furniture. Because like one of the worst decisions I think Zelda ever did was modernize in the case of Skyward Sword, by giving you a giant inventory full of crafting materials. And you're like, oh, I used to just get a dungeon item or get a heart, but now I got some bugs. Let's loot 500 bugs. They go in the bug inventory. Maybe one day these bugs will be useful for a potion, or maybe an upgrade for your shield. But you don't remember, because it's a convoluted series of crafting materials, and you're not going to memorize all of them, so just kind of train yourself to passively pick up everything you see in Zelda, and maybe it'll be good later. And then Breath of the Wild deepened that problem, and Twilight Princess, or Tears of the Kingdom might have even made it worse, where it's just like, Jesus Christ, they really do want you to just run around picking up random items everywhere and like getting that little like, oh, I got a thing feeling constantly. But that I got a thing feeling is weakened so much by the fact that you're always just getting things and you don't even know if the things you're getting are actually helpful or useful most of the time. And then you just get to like the Great Fairy or whatever and you're like, I don't know, man, all the shit I picked up lately, does it amount to an armor upgrade? And it's only when you finally get to a specific requirement that gates your progress, you finally have a goal, and then you're like, okay, now I know I need these things specifically, whereas I was mindlessly picking stuff up before. So at least then you have a goal, but then you're faced up against the idea of like, oh, now I have to learn how to farm this resource, because now there's farming in Zelda. This is so much better than the old system they had for the last 20 games. And not all, hey, there's an iron bench. Obviously not all this is applicable to a game like this. Like a game like this is about gathering resources and so on and so forth. And having specific goals and going on expeditions. Like this is the game where that stuff should be happening compared to Zelda. So it's not all one-to-one conversations. But I think that there are places and times for moments where you're like, a discovery! And then moments where you're like, okay, time to hunker down and find how to get 30 wood. Because like this game is about getting 30 wood. But the discoveries should maybe be a bit more of like a moment. And not a oh moment. And so I think Subnautica does that a bit better, because when in Subnautica, from what I can remember, you do in fact have to go around the environment and scan things to find out new recipes. But the stuff you're scanning is usually like, find 3. And it's more that they're scattered out and harder to find. But you're on a mission to go find them, and then that's like a cool... Oh no. Wait, can you eat underwater? Oh, that's cursed. That's kind of cursed that you can eat underwater. Now, time for me to start doing that all the time. How did you eat underwater? Whatever. I would almost want to just go to the surface out of etiquette, but I think I literally couldn't move anymore because I was exhausted. Terrifying. Anyway, I came all the way here to get the burger recipe. Anyway, this is my very long explanation of why I think games should handle certain things a certain way, because it's worth thinking about the emotional response to discoveries and progress and so on. And that is my reaction to the fact that, like, this game is somewhat artificially gating your progress with some of the stuff where it's like, okay, I found this item. Like this telephone booth here, which I think I still also don't have researched. And then you do that, and yeah, it's like, okay, that you'll need 15 of these. Okay, that's a little high. 15's a bit high. Arguably, honestly, in my opinion, 10 might be a little high. I don't know if any of them should require you to find 10 of them, but 15 is pretty high. And as you're noticing, some of the ones I'm doing at this later period of the early access version of the game, they're like 25 and 30. Like, I need 30 vending machines if I remember correctly. That's a lot. That's a bit much. Like, it's hit the point where at this point, and it's important to give this kind of feedback because this is like the early access period, and I guess I'm, as one of the YouTubers covering this game, I'm like in a position to potentially influence the direction it goes in. I genuinely can't remember even whether or not I have certain recipes, because I'm like, I have in my player experience, in my fuzzy gamer brain that's juggling a bunch of different thoughts all the time, I have been dismantling fire hydrants, smoothie stands, vending machines, benches, that one mascot, and so on, for like 8 hours now. So in my brain, I've been doing it forever. So they're passing from, like, to use terms incorrectly probably. They're like, it feels like they're passing from my short-term memory into my long-term memory. Like I've been familiar with these objects for so long that my personal truth, like how it feels to me, is that I definitely already unlocked their recipes by now. And then I am continually reckoning with the fact that I haven't, because then I go like ratchet one for a moment, and lo and behold, I still don't have the recipe. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's go back to the island. It's dark, so I should get back for that reason, and also the oil guy, for all I know, might just go to sleep at night. So let's not go all the way there just to find out he's asleep. I got my meat recipe, but I did not get my oil. Which we need the oil to make the resin, and we need the resin to make the new soft wood, and we need this new soft wood, or whatever it's called, to get our 2 new residents moved in, and we probably need 50% more than I think I need, because we probably need to get my other guy moved in too. To get them moved in too. We have 3 new residents, and they probably all require the new type of house setup. Because I got boots in my house! I've got the boots with the fur! He's going back to his sad little tent. My day was going great. Can I help you with something? May I make one small suggestion? Cover your mouth when you talk. You like seriously need a mint or something. Ugh. Met a new friend. Oh, is the blue heart when you first add them to your list or something? And the red heart is when you gain... I don't know. I see hearts above their heads sometimes, and I don't really know what they mean. They might just always be good. I don't know if you can lose friendship. This doesn't strike me as a game that likes consequences, necessarily. They're probably just like, he likes you. Everything's fine. Oops. I'm so used to always using the same trunk every time, so I'm thrown off by the fact that when I got here, I was looking at different items. Glass. Sure, metal beam, why not? And wood. Not. Food vault door. Shell. Me at the stock market, am I right? I'm just saying shell. Alright. No one should listen to my show. Or anything I have to say. Ever. Pro tip. Don't. I'm curious how I'm going to make a burger without bread. Oh, good. You must have gotten my message. I was about to get worried. We had a big run on fruit salad yesterday, and it got all eaten. They were a pack of famished wild animals, I tell you. Good news is that everyone seemed to like it. The bad news is I don't have any more to sell, so I'm way behind. I don't know why I'm reading the whole thing again. We're familiar. He's in, I guess. We're almost there. Soon Pluff will have a home. I'm told that having copy-pasted personalities is an Animal Crossing thing. Where that game has X number of personalities that everyone kind of shares. Which is kind of surprising. You would think that that game would be kind of like you kind of think that a AAA Nintendo thingy would have like unique dialogue for everyone. I have no idea about game design in general, but it almost feels like just writing more dialogue would be like the easy part almost. Compared to like all the other stuff you have to deal with. Assuming that like everyone kind of has like a similar like pool of dialogue and you're kind of like swapping out the flavor text essentially. Doop-a-doop. Alright, so we need a lot of meat and something savory, so maybe this? Is that savory? I assume that the spice icon is savory. Let's see. I also want to do popcorn, cover it in wonky sauce. I always forget my wood. Ugh. Anyway, this has been my game design rant, where I do the exact same rant over and over again in a variety of contexts, because everyone should listen to me. No, that's one of my biggest problems with, No! Okay. God, that's a lot of meat to use up. Well, admittedly, it's my most plentiful thing. Alright, salt? Is salt what you mean by savory? 3 parts meat, 1 part savory. Wonky chow, okay. So salt works. This is not savory, it's just spicy. Let's learn popcorn, because I don't think I've learned popcorn yet. Because popcorn I might be able to put at the stand also. My goal here is I'm trying to find food I can put on the food stand. Popcorn. Yeah. I tried to hold that in my brain for a while, and I just never quite got around to actually doing it, apparently. I convinced myself that I already had. Okay, man. I don't know. Jerky and burgers, sure. I can't put popcorn at the like the theme park food stand? I like how it says hot dog everywhere and it has hot dogs and hot dogs and hot dogs. I don't know how to make a hot dog. In a lot of ways, a hot dog is very similar to a burger if you think about it in terms of like a Minecraft crafting menu. So not knowing how to make hot dogs makes me wonder how the hell you'd ever make a hot dog, because I'm like, don't I have the basics down already? I'm scared. Let's see. I will create the maximum amount of wonky chow. It's not called a burger. Burgers are copyright. Boop. Yeah, one of the things I really dislike about open world games and the Far Cry-ification of so many things is that like the more things become about crafting and about doing open world quests and so on, like if they're not built for that exact feeling, then you're often like further obscuring the core emotions you're trying to cause, and those emotions are why the game is engaging to begin with. There's a time and a place. Like this is a franchise. This is not a franchise. Like this is a genre where it makes sense to have a lot of busy work and a lot of wandering around, because it's about to be a sort of meditative, almost second screen experience where you're kind of like doing your big series of tasks and having fun with that. But there's a lot of genres that don't really benefit from that, but it's become the dominant way of doing games anyway. And I think mainstream audiences increasingly are like, but there's so much game, and that's good, because there's like so many dozens of hours of video game, and they're like, no, but you don't remember it. You're not gonna remember it. So was it good? I don't know. I've got complicated emotions about a lot of this stuff, and we're kind of off topic at this point. It's fine. But to recap, my takeaway is essentially just like, I think that even games like this benefit from considering when to trigger which emotions, because the game is about the big long-term tasks and everything, but maybe discovery should always be like a instead of like a new thing to busy myself with. 4 red shells for Jasper. A little gross thinking about how long my food sits in the cart. I needed to make 2 greens. Wait. Well, I have the fruit salads and the green salads either way. I was like, hang on a minute, I don't remember which one it was. Does the well have an interaction? I can pick it up. Like most wells, I can carry this one. Here you go. Here's the fruit salad. Learn to dislike? Oh, I did not read that close enough, apparently. What do you mean you learned to dislike? Dislikes fruit. Well, I mean, it didn't dislike this, though, because you wanted this, right? Yeah. 6.5 hearts for Sammy. Sammy's catching up with Renard. Because Renard hasn't given me a single task in like 100 years. I think he ran out. I think he's all out of... You want to live in this garbage? Okay, pop quiz time, Mare. I've seen lots of good places to live, but just can't make up my mind. Think this place says Boots lives here? Does it give the whole back off vibe to you? I don't think it's right. That settles it. If you don't like it, it must be perfect. Oh god. It'll take plenty of materials to get this place fixed up, but I was thinking maybe you'd help me out. You seem to have a knack for lending a hand every now and again. No. No, I say yes every time, but I said no because someone is literally moving in here already. Wait. Well, how... I don't know how the game's gonna handle that. Can 2 people live in the same house if the game just freaks out? I'm scared. Ugh. I really need a new outfit. I don't have anything new to wear, and it's getting out of hand. You wouldn't happen to have any spare statement pieces, would you? Also use your shells. Marrow! I'm like super duper excited right now. I just knew you'd come through with me. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen now. I'm scared. I don't want to bug out Boots, but Boots is trying to move into the house that I'm already crafting somebody's house for. I'm like, ugh. This is risky, but he says he likes cherry? Pink isn't exactly cherry, but I don't know, we'll see. You like these, right? It looks great. Why don't you trust my instincts? And we're also getting a mix with your workout get up now. The bunny overalls are back. I can imagine like people doing really specific things in their playthrough, like I'm going to make every single character wear the bunny outfit. They're gonna hate it. Although I think you can give people bad enough outfits that they won't wear them. The splat tank. Sounds like a Nickelodeon ooze kind of thingy. Oh my god. I have so much scrap metal again. Okay. Let's actually get the oil today. Do. I think the scariest thing about being told that you need 30 of something in this game is that we're early enough in the game that you are like, is this early access padding where you're like, you're making this big number because we're gonna run out of stuff to do too quickly? Or is this a sign of what's to come? As in, like, is this game going to escalate? Is there a part of the game where you have to find the same object 100 times in the open world before you can finally craft one? Like, what is the sweet spot? What's the limit here before it starts to feel like an ask that's going to, like, break people? Alright, so I learned how to make a wonky sauce burger thing. What do you got for sale? No. Alright, that's... I'm gone a little too far in some places. Fine. Oop. Oop. I think I still can't make grills. It's hard to keep track, for reasons I've said. See, 30! I've been dismantling grills for like 10 hours now. And 30 vending machines, I'm less than halfway there. Oh, invisible wall's weird there. Let's see, I guess I probably just shouldn't expect you to ever lay a second golden egg. How did this get back up here? I can't gather the normal eggs here, can I? Let's see here. Let's charge this guy up. Nope, I accidentally hit the food button. Oh, that was a little bit of waste. Geronimo! I think I'm done with treadmills. Actually, I think treadmills aren't a craftable resource. I think you just find them. It's interesting to see a game at its early rocky period because you get to like discuss what should and shouldn't change and so on, and then you get to see whether or not they do it. Back up. Like some stuff I barely feel the need to comment on because it's just like so obviously incomplete. Like the recipes menu is just like it's like a stamp book. Like it's not navigable, it's not sortable, it's not searchable. It has very little information, and also crucially, the recipes don't tell you the recipes. They don't tell you, so you can't like look up one in the recipe book, and you also can't see what the requirements are for the recipe in your recipe book, and you're like, what does this do then? It's literally just a stamp book. Like it's there to just mark how complete your stamp collection is. It's a useless menu otherwise. But like it obviously won't be that, right? Because like that'd be weird to leave it like that forever. But it's just the game's just starting. I might have got enough planters and not noticed that I finished those. Yeah, I've hinted before too that like if you want to go heavy on the gotta earn this item by doing it a lot, then like some helpful little hints on the map and or even in game, like the item glittering a little bit or something, would be nice ways to indicate that it's new, so you don't have to constantly double check because you don't remember, because it's genuinely hard to remember at some point what's new or old, because some of the stuff that still counts as new is stuff that you've been gathering for hours now. So if you did the resource finder and like new things shimmered or something, then you'd be like, okay, that's a priority. Right now it's an absolute mess of icons, which there's mixed things there, because like you don't want to necessarily evoke like Assassin's Creed Unity, a game where when you launch the game, it just gives you a map with like you go from place to place, you do the high points, do the little leap of faith, and it like fills in chunks of your map, and then your reward is that your map is now filled with 1 million icons of every little task that came up with for you to do, and it's like, oh. Like, after playing Assassin's Creed Unity, it was a breath of fresh air to play Breath of the Wild and have them be like, you know what? Map's empty. You populate it with stuff that you think's interesting. And stuff that you've done instead of stuff that you haven't done. That was a very interesting contrast, just changing the map and how that changed how you thought about the game in some ways, where it became about you, found the boundary. It's very interesting how changing the map itself did so much to change the overall open world vibe. It's like Breath of the Wild is not a massively unique game, but that was definitely one of the things that was very interesting. It was just the choice to make it so that you need to mark everything on the map yourself. Those plungers? And I've had plungers before, yeah. I don't know why I said that like I was like I'm talking about seafood. Yeah, I've had plungers before. Didn't go down well. How did you get that far out? I wonder if that's probably the failsafe. I probably triggered the failsafe of it getting knocked inland more, not inland, in-map more by me triggering I triggered the edge of map teleport and it teleported me in, so it might have teleported it in too. That's interesting. That very well might be what happened there, is the failsafe to make sure your boat doesn't get stuck out of bounds, as it teleports it way in bounds, even if you weren't in it when you hit the teleport spot. At this point, after Tears of the Kingdom, when I was like kind of down on the game, I am kind of curious. I have space for this, yeah. I'm kind of curious how I would feel about Breath of the Wild now if it came out. Not necessarily because of Tears of the Kingdom specifically, but just like it hitting me at a different time. Because Breath of the Wild hit me like at the peak of my open world game fatigue, which I feel like hasn't really left still. So just having a game that was about encouraging exploration and telling me to find my own stuff to do, essentially. Not in the like make your own fun kind of way where the game's just a sandbox and wants you to just like entertain yourself magically, but a game that just has so much stuff in it, but instead of giving you a giant shopping list of tasks to do, it's just like, yeah man, just check it out, see what you find. And then you're like, oh, what's that? What's that? And you keep like marking things personally by going up in a tower and marking yourself. Like, I wonder how much of the game was carried just by the choice to do that kind of stuff. But I'm like a little emotionally prepared to like turn on Breath of the Wild these days, in part because of the fact that Tears of the Kingdom did it again, but longer, and just like wrung out my patience for the entire formula they were doing. Like, okay, man, this really overstayed its welcome as much as it possibly could have. And that kind of bums me out. Pretty much back away. Counts as a tie? Not entirely sure what these categories necessarily mean. Like, why is the bunny overalls have a hard hat? Because overalls are a worker's outfit, I guess. Oh, let's get some resonating going. I need to make the special resin wood. I need to become the resident evil. I have 17 plates. I have a lot of bars. Oh, I can make balloons now. But at what cost? I don't think I can make the balloon cart yet. This is also a place where it'd be great to have, you have a new recipe, like, highlighted. Like things you haven't crafted for before, having some kind of I'm new indicator, because the menus are huge and only gonna get bigger. Like, getting bigger is the whole goal of the game. The iron bench. I can't click on it. There we go. Requires 2 frames. Soon. Just gotta keep all these guys going. Alright, let's check in on how people are doing today. While I wait for tasks to proceed. And we check what new inventive ways I can have my ass hang out. The tiger striped running shorts. Dear Lord. Oh my goodness. Like I jinxed this, except in the way where things work out. Look at that. Fishbone torn? Because the sleeves are torn? Interesting. It's like folded like a geeb or something, but it has like a main thing too. Let's see. So one more clothing shop to get, and then the big tour package for 5,000. We can also make a standing parasol. Like the one recipe I don't have yet. Nope. There we go. What does it take to make one of these? Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. The way that's just burned into my brain now. You play games like this while listening to YouTube video essays and podcasts. I play them with the game audio on because I'm commentating for a series. We are not the same. That's not even the format of that meme. A hinge on a parasol. I guess so. Can't make more cloth because I used all the resin. Oop, I used all my stuff in the other thing. Let's make one parasol. Just so we said we could. Just because we know that we can't. Whatever. That'll be enough for the second house when it's done. I should need enough for a third, though I don't know how it's gonna handle Boots trying to move into the same house. Hopefully it just like error corrects and has him find a new house later. Do 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 do. Ta-da! Pluff can move in now. Wow, well, there's Pluff. I've got everything I need to fix up my new home, Marrow. Isn't that swell? What's weird is I put down a box to store the stuff I needed, and the next thing I knew, it was filled with everything I needed. I think I might have created a magic box of stuff summoning. I promise to use my power only for good. Arrow. What do you think is the most important quality a person can have? Doing good deeds, being super smart, having lots of friends. Not being good to your friends, but being just having a lot, being popular. Jeez. Doing good deeds? Figured you'd say something like that. You do seem like the altruistic type. Helping others is okay, but the world is full of people who take advantage of that kind of attitude. Ugh. That's why I only help others with my biting words of encouragement. They either learn to help themselves or go crying to mama. Where are you running? Where are you going? You in a hurry? Yeah, I was very wrong when I thought there was a clear dichotomy between tourists and villagers. It just felt like they're. I saw this guy, and he diverged so much from the styles of the first couple characters being relatively like straightforward and clean. What are you doing? Is he making goods for this place, or is he eating here? But that's a weird way to. It's like a somewhat confusing way to show him eating. Can't you see him in the middle of cooking something? What do you want? Once you found all the materials, I can start repairing my perfect home. I'll admit it'd be nice to be out of that dumb, drafty tent. He might be homeless forever. We'll see how it goes. What? Oh, it thinks I'm... It thinks I'm interacting with this. The target detection's all over the place a bit there. Alright. I think at this point I'm out of... Yeah, I still have oil. I'm out of fibers. Let's see. I have 13. I need to make at least 7 more, I'm pretty sure. And I'm gonna be out of resin. I need more fibers. That's fine. I can run around the town. But let's put the resin in. Put the planks in. But then I can run around town and gather some berries and stuff, and then I'll have enough of the other stuff for the other thing. And I'll be on top of it. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, need 3 more stone slabs, which I make at the same place, which is a bit of a problem. Because I just told it to do other thing. Alright, well, it's just gonna be busy for a bit. It's fine. I still need to put stuff in that one. I'll make sure to gather the stones I see, although I probably have enough. It's not the most difficult thing to find. A potential gap I see in this game's progression system is that the most surfaced and obvious way of going forward in the game is getting more tourists, right? Like that's the thing that they forefront and essentially tell you as being the thing to do. Is like you're trying to make this a big tourist destination, so you're trying to like work your way up to unlocking the big island upgrade for 5,000. It's like your one quest essentially. The way that it's like it's the one quest you continuously have, kind of ends up framing it as like your main quest, especially since like the Renard stuff dried up. My concern with that stuff is that it's just time-based. You can escalate it by optimizing things, but you can also just, as far as I can tell, sleep a lot. So like if I just want to lay down for a week, the tourists will visit once or twice and I'll have like a couple $1,000 more, and I won't have played the game at all. I think this is part of why I think this kind of adds to my other idea of it being like potentially more interesting to actually have more of an active role in the tourists and whether or not it performs well. Because as it stands right now, it's like set it and forget it. You tell your guys to work, and then you can just like nap through the day. I think there's different ways that gamers will process the tourists arriving, and like my initial response is, they're here and I can't really do anything to help. Like how do I take an active role? And And but the follow-up emotion is probably to be like, oh, they're here and I can't take an active role, so I might as well just spam sleep and then I'll make like $5,000 right now. Instead of waiting for this long-term goal to happen. Because I definitely can explore and go do other stuff, but as far as like the goal that's on the table, the only thing standing between me and reaching that 5,000 for the tourist upgrade is time, and you progress time by sleeping. So that creates a somewhat odd incentive in that way. Obviously not what the game is exclusively about. It's about the vibes and hanging out and all that. But it just makes me wonder how many people will, even if they are here for the vibes or whatever, will just immediately like spam sleep to reach their goal and then go back to hanging out once they don't have any more goals or something. Marrow, no offense, but you look rough. You sleeping okay? When I'm having trouble falling asleep, I punch sheep, you know, to make them go away. No one can sleep with ba this, ba that everywhere. Anyways, you could also try getting something to eat. Nothing refills the battery like a high-energy snack. Woof. Phew, I'm sweating so bad I could probably drown you if you stand too close. Do it. Do it to me. Drown me now. I keep thinking you need to pick these. Stand out like just enough. Just enough. Oh, these tents are right next to each other? I have not been out here to visit them. This is Boots and Evie. You're gonna tell me, Boots, that you're antisocial, and then you're gonna make a tent directly next to another person's? They were here first. I see your game, Boots. I know what you are inside. Deep down, you just want to be loved. Sorry you hate your job, trying to find other people with cooler personalities, but it's hard. Let's see. I need at least 2 more planks. I don't necessarily turn everything into that stuff, but it's 2 more resin. 1 each. There are enough demands on my fibers that I don't necessarily want to turn all of them into resin immediately, if I can avoid that. In the meantime, you should make stone slabs. We do need those now. Boom, bum, ba-da. Just turning into a... You've been cooking for a long time. Are you actually, like, helping? I think it was 11 and 12 before, right? Yeah, I don't think he's actually, like, doing actions. I don't think any of them usually do anything. Okay, so Boots is not making progress, but Evie is, even though they're the same little spot. So maybe the game will realize its mistake. And just undo that or something. Ah, it's a land shark, blah blah blah. How many apples do you think you could stuff into your mouth at the same time? I'm talented. What? That's simply impossible, Whiskers. You should, like, run away and join the circus or something, Marrow. Uh-huh. That's the only possible use of bobbing. Uh-huh. Lucky cat. I was just, like, targeting what you want to put away. Whoop. No, don't pick up. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, frames go there. Quartz doesn't go there, you silly Billy. Go. Wow, I've got a lot of them now. This has become significantly less of an issue. Look at all these sweet tank tops I got. When is Hugo going to ask me for clothes again? I'm ready for you. I'm hesitating a little bit. I was about to go. Oh, are you ready? I can't believe that I'm about to be a homeowner. I've never owned anything larger than a pair of pants before. Didn't you give me like a piece of furniture or something when I met you? Oh no, it was a poster. And it's all thanks to you. So I'd like you to have this, just so that you know how much I appreciate your help. Fancy mirror. Now, if you give me a moment to take down all this scaffolding, you can get a good look at my new pad, Pluff Pluff. Whoa. They're just booking it out of here. I am not home right now. I will celebrate my new home by fleeing it. Goodbye. Yeah, I need to, it's just the 3 pieces of wood. Or the stone. Oh, what do you want? I knew you kept sniffing around here, Meryl. You're the type of guy that can smell when treasure's around. Well, you're in luck. I just so happen to have... No. I'm not... They're so expensive. I'm not buying your freaking treasure maps. They're such garbage. We wear the same pants. Pluff just strips all the way down. Just all the way down to booty shorts to work out. They are the first person to do that. They're actually they're the first person to strip in this entire game. Everybody just changes into another equally full body costume. But Pluff is just like, nope. Sun's out, guns out. And tits out, and everything else out. Everything out, really. Let's see. There we go. So we got the thing. Oh, wait, no. I need to make the wood. Gotta make the wood. Alright. 15 seconds each. Yeah, if I was about to go to sleep, I definitely wanted to just finish this first. No, they're using the hammock. That's 5 feet away from working out. See, the trick is that you get to lay here, and then there's a show. Ta-da! I don't know how Boots is going to react to this. Is Evie going to come sprinting here? Oh, there she is. I've got everything I need to fix up my new home, Marrow. Isn't that swell? What's weird is I put down this... Yep, same exact dialogue again. Okay, so Boots no longer mentions having a house to build, so maybe that's fixed. Maybe he'll, like, reboot. Yeah, reboot. And try again somewhere else. Tomorrow. And now I'm actually prepared for this mess. I went all in on resin. It cost me so much, though. It cost me so much money. I don't feel too bad though. Oil's not that expensive and I will use it all up. And exact same dialogue. They gave me bakery walls. They added an awning. Okay, now it's time to find Ploof and see if they will work the job that no one likes. 1 wire for Jasper to grow out somebody. Mechanical parts. And sand dollars. We're all set on that stuff. And I guess I don't have to, like... oh god, I can't tell where Ploof or Evie are. I need to get those friendship bracelets out. I think she went inside, didn't she? Because it is early. Everybody's still in bed. Hugo's an early riser. They're always out already. Yeah, I've got a question for you. You know that totally cool thing I'm always saying? That one that everyone is like, whoa, I can't believe he said that cool thing. You mean woof? Yeah, I can tell everyone wishes they said woof. But even if they did, it wouldn't be as cool as when I say it. Because I'm a dog. Goodbye. That's the entire thought process. The tourists are arriving soon. My villagers aren't even awake yet. How soon? Nobody... can't even ask them to do different jobs yet. Oh god, there it is. Oh, from boots. Beams. Rugged. It's a metaphor for how I want to beam you. Alright. Everyone's asleep, aren't they? Dang it. Oh, they're all loading in. Who's here? Funny creature, fox, blinks the time sweeper's back. Squirrel. A skunk. There's a skunk in this game. Oh, and a dragon. Wait, that looks like Marty. I mean, it doesn't not look Marty. It doesn't not look like Marty. This is just terrible. I really wanted to get something to eat, but there's not enough places here. You'll need to work on getting more options. What the fuck about the fucking snack food place? I got a cafe. I got the bar. What do you want from me? Are you cooking? Why do people cook here? That's not like what it's. I would think it's for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Boots still thinks they're gonna move into that place. How do I reboot him? Look at that zigzaggy tail. You're an electric type, I can tell. I want to find Ploof to give them the new job and see how that works. But... so I should fire the current worker. But that seems like a bad idea. Until I can actually find Ploof in the first place. But I do have to fire the person first. Are you just not at work? I guess maybe just don't. Maybe it just doesn't start yet. No worker accidents yet, at least. It's only just now late enough in the day that stuff even starts to open. So the tourists like arrived before the place was even open, and they're like, "Where's the food options?" I'm like, "What? Nobody's shift start yet. It's why are you so aggressively like touristy? It's 6 a.m. Who does this? Oh, a sneaky lamp. There's still one piece of garbage. I guess if I did a resource finder scan, I could find all of the pieces of garbagey buildings that are around the place that I still haven't found, and then clear them out once for all. They would also pick up every piece of scrap that's just around. Man, I just want to give Ploof a job. I need my people to wake up in these days. Kind of trapping myself in a loop of just wandering around, hoping to give them a job, because I'm just got this nervous indecision of just like, but the tourists are here. I need to do something. Where are my two new villagers so I can see if they can work the two jobs that nobody else wants to work? I need to free Hugo from his bad job that he's bad at. Speaking of which... no. Are you having good emotions? Is this a good customer service experience? Is I just like... oh, I don't know what that meant. She sprinted away before I could read her face. Are you good at your job or bad at your job? Anyway, you're fired. You guys hate your jobs. The two new people have the same personality, so I could just assign them to each of them and we'll just find out in real time if they can do the jobs, and then I'll just leave them there because there's no one to replace them anyway. Ah, thank God. Ah, Marrow, you move so stealthily for someone with such a huge head. I think you gave me a heart attack. Oh, forgot. I already forgot about this. How did you know I was looking for this? Can you read minds? Are you reading mine right now? Because I'm thinking thank you very hard. You work at the bait shop. There you go. It wasn't responding. Can I say no? I don't really want to touch grubs and bugs and chunks and bits. The smell is really bad. Even if I did, I don't think I'd be good at it. I don't know how to take care of grubs or which grubs are best for what kind of fish. I don't know any of that stuff. I'll do it, but only because you asked so nice, and I'm pretty sure that you're the boss of me. Oh no. Don't bring up power dynamics, now I'm just sad. Damn. Just trying to figure out how to run this place. Why is it so hard? Are you still... Okay, there you are. Marrow, you move so stealthily, but... God damn it. It is really distracting when they have the same personality. Here's your sand dollars. Please run the tavern. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, I was hoping you'd ask me to run the tavern. I come from a long line of bar patrons, you know. Patrons? And I've always wanted to see what it looks like from the other side. It'll be nice to be the one doing the kicking out for a change. Kicking out? Wait, hang on a minute. Well, he was happy, so he's probably gonna do a good job. That's better than every other time. Oh. Are you gonna go to work? Maybe they're not open yet? Hey, it's my good friend, the boy with the funny cranium. Marrow. No, that isn't it. It'll come to me soon. My mind is like a steel trap. Until I remember. Oh, is there something you needed? I figured it out, Marrow. Renard trades goods. Oh, yeah, no, that one. I think Boots is permanently bugged in my playthrough. Hopefully a failsafe gets patched in, where it like checks if people have an impossible home spawn and resets them. Or I can find a way to edit the save to not try to do that. Let's see, how are we doing on, can I see, okay, food, $0. Food cart, $34. For the amount of work I put in, that's a terrible amount of money for the food cart. But, how much has it lost the resources? Ah. I've sold 1 jerky and 1 burgers for $34 total. That's probably a significant markup, so I'm probably making good money, at least. What is accepts? Accepts... Oh, this is supposed to say... That's okay, so it does have a place to say what you can put here. It just isn't. That's interesting. Let's see, does it say when this place opens? This is like a tavern, so it might only be open later on. Usually check at the front door, though. This place doesn't have a clear front door. Well, either way, they work here now. Yep, tavern $0. So the game also isn't claiming that it made money. Clothing shop has made $0. It's only 10 AM. It actually might have just opened 20 minutes ago. Are the work hours listed there? No. Radio forecast is also not listed here, but if I do this, it will be, I think. Oh. Today is the storm day and tourist day again. They really need to, you know, I really need to get a radio like this onto the yacht, not the yacht. Onto the cruise ship, because they need to start planning their trips based on when these things are, when the storms are going to happen and so on, because they're not doing well. They keep showing up in the middle of everything being bad, which is not how this is supposed to work. They're doing bad jobs at touristing. Everyone's gonna stop coming. What do you think about that? Is it time to fix up this place being really sad? Let's try some of the alternate planters that I've learned how to make. Square wood planter, round wood planter. I do keep wanting to have a bigger planter though. Let's go. I feel like it'd just be nice to have bigger spots. Let's go visit the island. I can't do much around here right now. I should be able to research more of the big planters again. I believe that's the wrong one. Yeah. We want to go to the one that has the cat on it. Another slightly scary quirk of playing the early access version of this game is that you would figure they would add villagers as the game updates, right? So there's the worry that you'll fill up your town, and then they'll add more villagers that you want to meet, and you don't have them in your town. There is an item up there. I should check that out. Probably one for the museum. There's a recipe? I assume I have that one already. Ah. That was an interesting jump trajectory. Can't jump here. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, was it this plant? It might have just been this plant. I do think I've been up here before. I think I might have even figured out how to jump all the way to the top. There's nothing there. Yeah, I think I saw that plant when I came up and I thought it was a relic up on a shelf. I was so curious about that. I'm pretty sure this is just like the concept of it's like how to make a watering can. Right, because these are almost always like a relic. Like, not a relic. They're always like tools. Nope. No new cat victim today. Here's why I'm here. Oh, that's what I needed. Needed one more. Yeah, this is sort of an example of what I was pointing at before, where I'm like, I have been coming here since the beginning of the game. Not as actively as I could have. I definitely could have been more aggressively farming that resource, but like, when you're juggling your tasks and everything else, you definitely forget that you don't have the ability to make a big planter yet, because you're like, what do you mean? I discovered big planters, like, 10 hours ago. How do I not know how to make one yet? I am ready to make so many friendship bracelets. I'm doing another plant run. This is the fibers island. It's a nice island to run around on because you don't have to deal with like all the water that's on the other set of islands nearby. A lot of like awkward swimming around with the other place. This place lets you run around on foot and get a lot of fibers. It even spawned some of these upstairs somehow. We're almost there for the balloon cart. I'm not good at recognizing which one's which, so when every time I get to a cart, I'm not sure if it's balloons or if it's the frozen goods one. Which if I unlock that, I can start selling all of my smoothies that I'm making, which are pretty easy to make. Because I just come here and get the 3 berries. I think the most limited berry is the ones that actually make you hallucinate. Like the cure is more common than the problem, I think. I feel like that's not really FDA approved. Mixing in your hallucinatory berries, and you're like, no one will notice. We mixed the cure in too, so it'll be fine. No one will have an allergic reaction to this. Do 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 do. You ever think about how often we just kind of trust other people with stuff that we put in our bodies? I try not to think about it because it's slightly terrifying. Oh, popcorn? Oh, well, this thing is where popcorn goes. I guess that... Okay. There is a dedicated popcorn one, so I guess that's where the popcorn goes, and that's why it doesn't go in the other snack shack. I didn't even realize there was a popcorn one mixed in with the other ones. So I have a popcorn cart, a smoothie cart, and a... other cart, a balloon cart. It's not the food one. Might have overinvested in the savory cart by building 2 of them. Since I'm here, I might as well... No! I guess it's fine. Since I'm here, I might... it won't let me do it. Oh, there's the storm, as expected. Might as well just see if there's more carts on this island. Do. Not really. Okay, what is that right there? No. Well, I think that's like a... Is it a little library right under there? Am I going to the library? There it is. I'm less than half of the way to the tiny libraries. I'll make them all literate yet, I swear to God. Let's see, I should check to see if any of the other islands are explorable. Just to keep on learning. Is that a new villager? Ew, a TV man. Be gone. Oh, it's a scary, evil-looking one. Blast it all, I cannot believe my cursed luck. I was out in the sea minding my own business when my ship got hit a rock and sank like a rock. Now, obviously, I'm not the best swimmer around, so I made it to the shore no problem. But get this. The chest I put all my stuff in sank to the ship. Now I'm just sitting here, stuffless. Normally I would swim right out there like a champ, but I just ate, so... And you know what they say about swimming right after eating, right? Anyway, my name is Vivi. You might have heard about me. Ultimate high seas athlete. Interviewed by Metro Radio 4 years ago for Survival Fitness. Ring any bells? No? It's cool. I'm Marrow. Glad to meet you, Marrow. I wish we'd have met under better circumstances, though. Hey, you don't look like you're in too bad a shape. I bet you could swim out there and get my stuff back. Yeah. Bam! As soon as I saw you, I knew you were a man of action. Not enough to pose a threat to me, but just enough to help me out. Yeah, off the Eastern Shore. I can't tell if this person's like a pride character or an athlete character. It's like, they might just be another himbo character like Hugo, but with a different intro, because I met Hugo as the person that was all berry-addled and didn't know what was happening anymore. So it like really actively spawns people around here. I should see if it spawned like somebody trapped over here, because that's just sad. Don't see a second person. Oh, nope, there's another person here. Shiloh, oh no.
Hey, you, a little help here. The tide could come at any moment. Oh, thank goodness someone's listening. I'm Shiloh, and I'm gonna be in deep water if no one helps me through this debris. I have no idea how I got stuck back here, but that's just that there's no angle I can get out from. You have tools, right? So you can get me out of here?
Of course, I'm on it.
Wait, really? Oh, thank you. I'll hang on back here so you don't get blasted by splinters or whatever. Just hurry.
Are you a second Sammy? I feel like you're another Sammy. Well, look at you. Look at this little train wreck.
Puff, puff. I can't believe I'm out of there. I've never been that scared in my life. Thank you so much, Marrow. I owe you my life, but I can't exactly give you that, so take this. It's the least I can offer you for your incredible kindness.
Whew. Okay. I need somewhere to go now. Somewhere that doesn't have such tempting shipwrecks for exploring. Critter Cove?
Critter Cove, that big, beautiful island over there, that's such a good idea. And if you're there, I'll feel safer too. Let's go.
I'm gonna have to craft more fabric. So this game almost like aggressively spawns new critters right now. You would think that increasing your population would be like really gated. I think the primary gate is that you need to spend resources to house everybody. But I don't think the systems exist yet to like remove people you don't want. Or change your minds about things. 'Cause I would worry about what if you fill your entire village with people that can't work each of the shops and you're like, oh no. How was I supposed to tell? Okay, yeah, they're already there. I don't know if you can carry more than one person. It's like a worthwhile thing to consider in a place like this that consistently spawns 2 people, it looks like. There's the chest. It's funny that I keep bringing in the person that's stuck in the shipwreck, and I keep being like, have a nice day, to the person that says to go get a treasure chest. I have something for you. Here you go, Vivi. Wow, yeah, I did find your stuff. I'm so good at this. Here's my reward. Cool, yeah, anyway, have fun finding a home somewhere. Hope that works out for you. Don't look at this guy. Don't look at this guy. New critters are shipwrecked. How new? You did not.
Ahoy there, Marrow. Look at me, sound like a real sailor. There's just something about sailing and talking like a salty sea dog that just goes together hand in hand. I bet I would have made a great sailor, or at the very least, someone who sounds like a great sailor.
He's adorable. Anyway, I don't know how many people can fit on a boat, but I'm pretty sure it just spawned someone right behind me. Oh, it's a weird demon person. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like this. I think they're a sea creature? Sparkles and butterscotch. Oh gosh, I didn't see you there. Sorry for my salty language. You must think I'm a real sailor with such a mouth. What's wrong? Oh, my ship just sank off the coast and all my things went down with it. Yep. I can get your stuff. Listen, I'm picky. So I don't want to meet you that badly. Because I feel bad. But I don't want you to live on my island. Because you're a weird spiky gargoyle creature. And I want to populate it with fuzzies. But here's your chest. I saw the storm end and that they populated the place with stuff and I'm like, did they spawn people right behind me? I should check. And then turn around and I saw someone right there. Another bed. Good luck with that. I need to check now. Is there another person over here? Was it here? It'd be very funny. But I also don't know if I can store more people. Okay, it looks empty. And you can't open it until there's somebody in there because of the quest scripting. It's funny. Well, let's deliver this person home anyway. But now it's worth checking the volcano and even the cat again to see if new people have spawned there. Eventually we have to have somebody that's willing to work certain jobs. Maybe this person likes fish? They like exploring, so they might like getting dirty. I don't know. There's not really like an exploring job. It almost feels like a missed opportunity that the radio is off on a different island. And not like a job that you can populate somebody with. Or like you need to employ somebody for. Like maybe they teach you how to do radios, but then you like set up your own radio station here and you have like a local like radio DJ doing stuff. I can afford a tent. I feel like I needed this fabric for something else and just used it up. But I have fibers now. Critter Cove looks exactly how I imagined it would. I can't wait to get started my new life here. New beginnings, right? I'll need some time finding the perfect home, but until then I'm going to need some place temporary to stay. I don't want to be too much of a bother, but is there any chance I could maybe get a tent or something simple like that? Here you go. Looks like a great tent. Thank you for helping me out. You're the best, Marrow. You helped me so much, I really feel like you deserve a reward. I've got just the thing here. How did you have that? Oh, I tried talking to them again immediately just to see if I would trigger them becoming a person on my friends list, because they're not there by default. Oh, the storm's over at least. At least it didn't outlast the entire tourist stay. Howdy, Marrow. Are you looking for something to drink? I hope so, because that's what we do here. This bar doesn't tend itself, so I'd better take your order. What sort of drink are you looking for today? Fruity. You want something with fruit? Oh good, I was worried you'd order something exotic. Now, tell me what flavor you want it to be. Spicy fruity. There are so many good spices. Cayenne, paprika, baby, sporty. Spice Girls reference in 2024. Whoa. I don't know if that even scans. Do you want your drink that's both fruity and spicy? I see you like weird things too. I know just the thing. A dragon fruit smoothie. Basically, it's like a mallet and a pound a dragon fruit. Basically, I just take a mallet and pound a dragon fruit until it's smooth. That'll be 20 doubloons. Yep. One dragon fruit smoothie coming right up. I hope you like your mashed fruit cup. Boop. Oh, I'm trying to talk to you. It's hard. Alright, so people are actually coming here. How's it going? Tavern's made $100! Clothing shop and cafe have made way more, but... Bait shop... Wait, the bait shop made $150, but also had accidents. So like, she's doing alright there, apparently. Miscellaneous is now down to $40. I don't even understand how it ever made like 500 before, or 300 or something. It's down to basically nothing. Is it just people doing weightlifting and for some reason paying for it somehow? Are there, do you put quarters in the machine? the barbells? Are they magnetically locked to the floor until you pay them or something? That's a lot of fibers. I've got a lot more fibers where that came from. I got a lot of gifts really quickly. Okay, dragon fruit smoothie. Food. There's my popcorn. A rose vest. Another fun time bed. We've seen that before. What do these new items look like, though? Oh my god. It's got roses on the back. And it's a purple vest with a little ascot and an armband and everything. And is that a band-aid? Because that's just part of character design sometimes. And then also flower pants. I'm all flowered up. I am become so powerful. The new flower look. God damn. The funny thing is, I found a vest like that I wanted. That had that kind of get up. And a similar like setup for let's see, these are running shorts. And a similar setup for like jeans that had embroidered stuff on them, and I'm like, it was a fun find to get in like the clearance aisle of a store. I'm like, oh, I kind of want these though. That'd be kind of neat. And then like the problem there is being that like nothing's your fucking size, so screw you every time. Like nothing you find that way will ever be your size, and it will always be like the one in the entire store that's like that, and that's it. That's all you get. So at least I'm getting new villagers, so that I can still keep rolling the dice and hoping that things work out as far as progress of their stuff goes. It's just a bit of a bummer that I do believe that Boots is going to be bugged until a patch helps me out or something, which might not even happen during my playthrough. Or maybe when I reboot or something. Yeah, I'll reboot after this episode and we'll see maybe if if a check runs of some kind. I was excited about getting him too. It's the first character I noticed touring the place, and now he wants to live here. Alright, it's time to rest. And then tomorrow I'll probably strike out to see if there's any place else to explore. Test the boundaries of our map a little bit. Alright, made another $1,000. Not enough for my, what I want, but... no new notices yet. So I want so we need a fair amount of money. I need to save up for the furniture store, and I need to save up for the big bonus tourist package, which will give us up to 15 tourists. And then I don't know, the game might just end. What we're seeing so far might just functionally end. I get the bikini cutout, but I don't know if those even were making money. And it's just not that exciting of an item to me, and it sets us back once again by a fair margin, so let's maybe not grab the other cardboard stand-up right now for $500. I kind of regret buying the one I did because I was like, I could be affording the furniture store right now. There we go. I think you have nothing new for me too. Grabbing cloth. So we got a bunch of cloth made again. Sometimes it's just kind of keeping all the plates spinning, like you're just trying to keep a supply of everything existing at once. There we go. Craft some marble slabs. Pretty good on food. No one's even awake yet, so I don't really want to wait for them to wake up to see if they want friendship statuses. I can almost see myself in the long term pressing the sleep until morning button and then pressing the short nap button immediately afterwards, just to skip to when everyone's awake and doing stuff, because this getup does give you like a head start on your day. You get to use all the daylight hours. But as things go, you might end up sort of prioritizing time where people are actually awake. Let's see, I think you make... I did just start smelting everything, but I think you make the object finder out of a quartz and a random piece of scrap metal, so I can just... once I gather one scrap metal, I'll be able to make one again. Oh, the volcano's that way. So I'll check here again real quick for the buildings I don't know how to make yet, and for Critter. But then I'll strike out north to see if we can reach any of the other islands and try to gauge what our boundaries currently are. In the process, there's a big expanse between this island and the radio island where I don't know yet what other, like, landmarks there might be. So let's cruise through there, look for anything sticking out of the water, and then dive down to see what's under there. That's someone, I think. A chicken? Big ol' rooster? Buck. Would you look at that? Just when I think I'm finally done, a random stranger comes to pester me, even on this obviously volcanic island. You might want to run, buddy. Could erupt at any minute. Why are you here? Wouldn't you like to know, chump? Then again, how about you and I strike a deal? You seem capable, athletic even, so I'll let you in on a secret. This island is home to a precious mineral called andesite. Heard of it? Don't answer that rhetorical question. Andesite forms on igneous rocks. So I think it's all the same dialogue again. Is it the same personality as the last guy? I think he'd be like my third Pokey. I don't know if I want this person. I don't think I want Buck. I think that Boots already has the same personality as Pokey. So having a third person with the same personality is gonna really limit me. It's definitely not me having an anti-chicken bias or anything. That's like weird you brought that up, honestly. Like, what are you talking about? I say. Just gonna voice all of his dialogue like this. Oops, I missed one. It is interesting that this personality type is sucked in by the fact that you don't, like, rip them off. Like, you actually go through with, like, there's a part of you that's like, they're like, haha, a sucker, because of the fact that you actually did work for them for free and paid them. But then they're like, damn, you actually gave me, like, a lot. Like, wait, is this what nice people are like? What is, like, they're kind of, like, not ready to admit that they're kind of sucked in by the fact that somebody's, like, was kind. Here you go. Comfortable sweatpants. Anyway, good luck with that. Have fun finding a home. Bye. I'm sure it'll work out great for you. Nope, I used it up. Row. I don't have the scrap metal right now. This will help. It'd be really funny if charcoal grill turns out to be a lower tier of... Like, maybe it has its own individual purpose, but if it is just a cooking device and it turns out to be a lower quality cooking device, then... Oh, I forgot to bring hallucinogenics. Whoops. If it turns out to be a lower quality cooking thing than an oven, that'd be kind of funny, because it's all this grinding to unlock it, and then it just unlocks a thing that is already obsolete, because I already figured out how to make an oven. This is the popcorn one. That's a lot of axolotls. What if I dismantle the cat and make my own? Thought about that? Nope, 3 scrap metal. I can almost make a new scanner. Please. Are there not more randomly scattered carts around? There usually are. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's a fossil. Now, those can be hard to spot. All the more reason to craft the scanners for a lot of these, I think. Ready in 14 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm bad at counting seconds accurately. This came up in Zelda recently. There was a challenge based on that, and I'm like, oh no, I'm super off. Nope. This place is useless. So there's Boomerang Bay. So let's just go straight to the east and see what landmarks I see along the way. And we'll check out what's under them. It's just a normal RNG ship clump. What's over there? Can I see the island from here? That's on my map? Oh, it disappeared. It's that quirk about line of sight where when something's on the edge of your view, you can see further, but the more you face it, it like disappears more. I see it in a lot of games. Nope. Nope. Can't go that way. It's a big island too. Yep. A fair amount of this is still being made. Is that just my home? Still, it's that down there. Let's just randomly hop out and see if I see anything. One spooky fish. And my own boat's shadow. God, it gets deep. Like upsettingly deep. There are hints that there are at least some new recipes waiting for me out there in the game somewhere. Because the, one of the patch notes said a few things. It said that they gave it so you can sprint underwater. They added dialogue to the NPCs at the shopping area. Can I reach that? Or is that the... Oh, that's the area with the, It's not the area with the road runway. Maybe you can go there, but we can't go to the runway place, so you probably can't go there. Let's just find out right now. But yeah, they said that they made it so that you, equipping the fins makes you faster underwater. And I'm like, fins? I've never seen that item. See, I imagine they're gonna cut me off, right? I was literally about to say I'm getting close. Alright, I'll give it a scan. Oops. Not the shovel. Ready in 10 seconds. It looks like a vending machine or something. I think I learned to bench already. Do do do. Yeah, grills are expensive. 30 vending machines. I only have 8. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I think this is the ice cream one. Or the freezy treats. And some nanners. It's time for some nanners manners. I do wonder if I've forgotten any places that I needed to use blasting charges at. But I believe that's mostly going to be it for this place. And my poor guy's getting tired. Okay, so I think I basically have no reasons to come up here anymore. Which isn't the worst, because it's a bit of a drive. But we're gonna want to probably do daily visits still down to that one giant sunken city to try to pick up the various recipes that I still haven't been able to quite master. I might consider doing a time skip where I just do the repeating daily farming for a little while between episodes and then come back to do meaningful stuff again in the next episode. Let's head on back. But I am otherwise a little tempted to call it here for this season? And maybe come back after the next update. I think my tasks are thinning out when my only real goal is to wait for my money to hit a certain threshold. Which might be when it's a good time to just, like, chill out. See when the game's full of things to do again. Maybe one day I'll meet people that actually want to work at a chum store. But it wouldn't hurt to at least unlock the furniture store. That is like a milestone I haven't made it. So maybe one more episode. I don't mean to constantly bring up the early accessness of the game in terms of like me just thinking out loud about whether or not I'm going to keep playing. Which itself is not a criticism of the game, it's just like a basic logistical thought that's coming to mind periodically while I'm playing because of the fact that I don't want to like start trying to wring blood from a stone, just like pretending there's things to do when I'm basically done. Got some orange pants. These are the sweatpants I just got from the rooster. Oops. This is vest only. The whoops all flowers get up is funny. Comfortable sweatpants is a different... I don't get the look. Yeah, I don't get the icon system very well. This one is just a weird little star symbol, like that's like it's almost like the placeholder generic items. Yeah, it's like it's what it says on every item. But clothing items have icons, just like how food items have icons. And you would think sweatpants would be with all of the running shorts and tank tops. It's like it's sort of like that kind of item. But instead, it seems to be uncategorized. I wonder how NPCs interact with uncategorized clothes. Nothing new here. Oh, he's adapted. I was reading in a magazine that having proper fitness is a key to having a positive outlook. Having a positive outlook is what I'm all about, so here I am. I just wish they didn't weigh so much. I'm struggling to lift them at all, but I guess that means it's working already. There we go, met a new friend. Shiloh. We have pages and pages of people. Oh, they're alphabetical. I was like, what? I was thinking about why is Sammy on page like 4 when I met them like immediately. But it's because it's in whatever order it feels like being. Hugo just really likes the cafe, almost as much as Hugo loves not working, which is what Hugo does. Let's hand in my dinosaur fossil. Another for the museum. There we go. Not gonna lie, I do look like your second grade art teacher in the flower getup. It's a strong choice to wear both flower items at the same time. Is he, you know? Let's see here. Usual stuff. He does sell oil for the same price as the other guy. Just he only has like 1 instead of like 100. Which is a bit of a difference. Dude, can I sell from my stashes at you though? Let's see. No, only from your backpack. Wetsuit's worth 50. My question right now is, how do I make more money? Marble slabs, stone slabs. Is me just cutting stone and selling it? Is that a good source of income? This is my inventory. $7 each. So if I sold all of my marble slabs, I'd make like $91. That's from a fair amount of stuff. I think there's like not so much necessarily like smart ways to make money as much as there's just like I mean there probably is a smart way. Let's not just assume the lack of that, because I have not spreadsheet the game or anything. But I mean, like for the most part, I think the trick to making a bunch of money. Oop, there's no top. They're see-through up here. Whoopsie. I think the main way to make money is just to grind. Like, just gather tons of stuff and then sell it, or process it into something else and sell that. And you just kind of climb your way up in the days between the tourist days. And if you commit, I feel like you can probably make another like tourist day worth amount of money between each day the tourists actually arrive, maybe. And that would get you there eventually. meantime, I think it's time to do this once again. One of these days I'll finally have the stuff down here researched. But we got a few minutes left and I don't know what else to do to close out the episode, so... This is a nice little busy task. Do 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 do. Immediately see a vending machine. Let's not get too close to anything because it won't let me scan. There we go. If you get too close to stuff, your character will try to farm it. And then you'll switch to a tool, which I think might reset the charging of that device. I suppose the smart thing to do is to start gathering stuff first. And then scan once you've found the stuff you obviously see in your line of sight. Because you're using up some of the scan time gathering the things that you've already found. It'd be interesting to see if the game comes up with other activities to do around the town, like festivals like Stardew Valley has or stuff like that. Like if it's going to like go in certain directions to like give them more of a inner world. Keep collecting clocks for my future blasting charges, but I don't know when I'll need one again. I feel like I probably forgot a place to use one. As the game stands right now, I feel like almost like a good 30% of the early game activities and things to do are built entirely around coming here a lot. Just plays such a role. It is like a little city, so naturally it is full of like a lot of the things that you can research, and they expect you to go at them for a while. It takes some effort to go in here and find every single little library. I think I've never been in this specific room. I don't remember those libraries. Yeah, we got the dumbbells early on because I was trying to impress my himbo. This is probably pointless to dismantle, actually. This is going back into the same room. Yum yums. Who brought this cart in here? The placement of certain items is extra funny because you're like, it's either on top of a mountain, on the middle of an island, you're like, damn, it was storming, but I don't know if it was storming. And then in places like this, you're like, who, did they roll it up the stairs? I don't think this building's very wheelchair accessible, so I don't know how they got the entire food carts up here. I don't even see an elevator in these parts of the buildings. Ah, another locked door. They're not easy to keep track of, but there are definitely a number of places to use my keys when I finally have more of them. We know now that they give you a second key eventually, maybe even a third one, who knows. But Sammy has given me a second key. So that means everyone I have might eventually give me a second key. And also all the new people I just recruited are probably on their ways to giving me the first ones. I'm currently so research focused that I'm actively avoiding all the nodes that just give you resources. Because I could carry them, but they will take up space and time. And they'll use up my energy meters and make me take longer. So I'm avoiding even gathering them right now. I need to find every freezy treats And every popcorn. It's a little funny that place just has wetsuits, and then they give you a recipe for wetsuits, and you're like, but there's 2 of them right there on the mannequins, just take them. Are we really respecting the display-only disclaimer right now? Are these 2 different vending machines or not? Soda vending machine. Oh god, there's 2 different vending machines. Uh-huh. Oh, that would definitely contribute to me constantly thinking that I'm making more progress on vending machines than being surprised by how far behind they are. They've been 2 different categories of vending machine this whole time. So I need to gather 60 vending machines. Fancy trash. They do in fact be getting hard to see. There we go. I would definitely like the game to make the lantern an item that you can keep out when you do things. Because you obviously make it for the purpose of being able to see, but then your character puts it away every time you interact with something, or every time you talk to an NPC even. And you're like, but I want to see! I have 2 hands. There has perhaps never been a better candidate for an offhand item than the one that lets you see at night. At least I don't have to be that worried about it being dark out for the playthrough now. Still got how many tanks of air? 4? Not amazing. Definitely had more earlier. Spent a lot of time underwater for this stuff. Wait, did I finish the phone booth recipe? It's hard to remember. I thought I saw a fire hydrant, but was it just that plant being red? Oh, there it is. Gotta remember that I can sprint now. Periodically speeds this up a bit. I did scan the area and then immediately just start, that one lamp is always sideways. I scanned the area, then immediately did just look around with my eyes anyway. Just actively underutilizing that. And the scan's over. We at least want to loop back around towards the burger place. That's a whole other street. Also maybe check inside some of these buildings. One of those plungers that's always around. We're lucky that the lantern does not require resources. So it remains trusty. Nope, still researching these. One more though, or 2 after this one. I'm doing a proper researcher binge, but this will actually give me a lot of tasks to do. Have I learned the garbage yet? Nope. I kind of need to like make a list of them, like just write them out and cross them out as they actually say they're completed, so I can keep better track. Little library. Trying to max out all of my research right now as best as I can, and then maybe next episode, for what could be a finale, actually sit down and like craft everything. a temporary finale. Oh no, I'm tired. Getting exhausted underwater is kind of terrifying because you just drown. Like, your character stops moving completely. I don't think you can swim at all. If you didn't bring food, you're just horrifically in danger. Oh, and I only have 3 more food. So I gotta get thinking about that. Nope. Can you not enter the elevator in this one? Well, I can just swim up here, I guess. I already know how to make a vending machine. Or, control panel. Oh, there was an entrance down here. Yeah, the elevator doesn't really go anywhere here. Fancy trash cans. I keep letting myself think that we're done with the trash cans, and we're not. We don't have these yet. I remember. But we will very soon here, potentially. I'm not altogether sure what a barricade, what its purpose would be for our resort town, like, mechanically. I feel like that's not going to come up ever. It might just be, that might be an example of just like a cosmetic item that you would gather, you'd make just because you want to, like, do certain things, like, in a roleplay sense. People definitely just do stuff cosmetically because they just want to, like, make their Animal Crossing village look a certain way, and they make their like the way that you decorate your house, which largely doesn't affect stuff. Worth grabbing all this sauce because I think it's the only place to get the sauce. A little gross that I'm making burgers out of sauce I found underwater, just from the apocalypse. Let's just see if any of these guys survive this. You gotta be tough to survive being a tourist around here. I mean, 50% of them seem to be lost at sea every trip, so I guess that's true. Imagine traveling all the way out to Critter Cove and like 30% of your fellow travelers are lost in the ocean, and then you arrive and they don't even have bathrooms or anywhere to eat. and then you go to the cafe and someone lights you on fire. I'm stuck. I'm exhausted. Oh shit. I actually legitimately need to go back soon because I'll be running out of all of my food. Here, I have one more item. And that'll be my fail-safe, is if I screw up and actually run out of my last food item, then that'll be a reminder, like, that was your last chance, you need to leave. If you keep risking it, you will actually get stranded and die. Oh god, it's like a recursive hiccup burp nightmare. Yeah, drink. That was unpleasant. bit of a broken record, but I feel like this does highlight what I was pointing at the beginning of this episode, where I was like, in Subnautica, when you're trying to research a particular thing, you're like, oh, it's part of a wreckage. And that's actually part of the excuse, is you're using a scanner and there's a piece of wreckage from the ship, and you're like, oh, with this, if I scan this wreckage, I can recreate it, and then it can help me. But it's like, it's incomplete, it's broken, so you need to find more of it to better complete the image of what it was like, and then you can finish recreating it. These ones are weirder because the place just is... It's just the entire object that you're trying to recreate, like a tiny library. And that's... The library is maybe an especially absurd one, because it's just a shelf. The tiny library is just a shelf, it might have a front door, and that's about it. But half these things, most of these things are just like the entire object you're trying to recreate, but it's kind of broken. Nope, the balloon cart. There we go. But like lore-wise, it's a very different experience because of the context of why you're needing to scan it. Like, oh, it's a piece of wreckage and it's like sci-fi tech, and I need to scan a few pieces of it to figure out what the rest of it looks like, and then my sci-fi tech can like tell me how to make the rest of it. But in cases like this, it's relatively normal technology, and a lot of it's barely technology. It's like a shelf. So it's like, why is it so hard to recreate? Why do I have to dismantle so many shelves to learn how to make a new shelf compared to like a vending machine? But it's also like, from a game feel vibe, you're like, in Subnautica, you're like, I need to find the rest of these. There's a few more of them around, and if I find them all, then we'll be good. But in this game's case, there is no finding the rest of them. If you go around the area and you find all of them in the entire area, it still won't be enough. You still need to leave and come back on a different day, or go to several locations and keep grinding at it for like a week. It's just a very different, like I don't even know if it's hard to even call it delayed gratification. It's just like, it's just almost like a weird, like, refusal of payoff. You're like, this really takes a while, huh? And I bring it up in the context of Subnautica just because that's what it really, really reminds me of, is that very similar, I'm underwater, here's wreckage, X number of places with wreckage, check those spots. There it is. Not sure when, I'm actually not sure when that wreckage, all that, like, debris reappears, like what the rules are for it. Let's check over here, because I don't know if I've scanned this island to see what kind of stuff spawns by it. But yeah, I'm not necessarily sure what causes that place to repopulate. Like, it could be that it repopulates when the storm happens. Although I feel like I've been there more frequently than storms have happened, and it's been repopulated. And then alternatively, it could be that, it might even just repopulate every day, or even when you just leave. I'm actually not sure what its rules might be. No, scan. No, I hit 7. Scan for me. Do it. Nope. It's just the contents of the island itself and nothing else around. There's marble. You would like some additional marble. He just hangs out right here forever. I don't need civilization, I just need fish. And I got all the fish I need. Until the weather slightly changes or climate change claims me. The warming temperatures are driving the fish away, and the rising sea level gives me a time limit on life, so we're just gonna see how this works out for me. Yeah, it's a complicated conversation to talk about an early access game, so it's kind of fun to unpack, because, like, I've had my own takes about how they handle recipes and so on, but there are other elements to consider, like, adding and removing certain mechanics will change the overall flow and dynamic of the whole thing. I still think that gathering one thing 30 times is probably too much, but it is worth considering that as the game develops, they might significantly increase how many things there are to do underwater. And so there might be much more reason to be around these things that you pick up to research because you're doing other stuff around them all the time. And that itself would change the dynamic a little bit. We're like, okay, well now I'm picking them up while I'm doing other stuff, and I'm not just making several trips for the exclusive purpose of trying to find more research items. It'll be interesting to see what approach they take to address these kinds of things. That's a lot more scrap metal I got there. Was anything crafting anything? Not necessarily. Get all that stuff processed. The one thing the main thing I don't constantly process is the wetsuit, or the fibers, because they just have such divergent things. The fact that they can be used in resin, they can be resin, or they can be cloth, or they can be threads. And the oil that's used in resin can also be rubber. So those are like divergent enough that I'm a bit more worried about spending them. But the wood and the metal I can usually just turn into their next form, and that's fine. And it's also easy enough to get more wood and metal that I can just pick them up on the fly. And that's also its own easy bit. I wonder how much I made off of that stuff. Just like if it was worth stocking overall. Three hinges for Nick. And one trash can lid for Hugo. Uh-huh. Hugo continues to be completely normal. How did you lose your trash can lid, Hugo? Well, I'm sad to hear that Nick is unhinged. Anyway, oh, there's the bloom cart. I just remember that the standing parasol is why I was crafting those cloth earlier. I spent my 2 cloth and was like, why did I have cloth again? Now I remember that bit. There you go. It kind of looks like it belongs there. It's made out of a fishing pole. That's the fishing pole mechanism is how it's controlled basically. That's interesting. It's fun how everything's just kind of cobbled together. Please pick a new home. So, you stopped by yet again to see what I've been up to. Well, you must know I found myself some of that junk you're always messing with. I don't want a broken motor. Why do I want a broken motor? Go away. Pick a new house. Nerd. There, booking it. There we go. There's your hinges. So now Nick can be hinged. If they're even awake yet. Yeah, I saw them earlier. What are you doing? Are you looking for a house already? Oh, great, Marrow, I was hoping I'd see you. I just need some advice. You're the only person around here I really trust. So as you know, I'm looking for a new place to live. I was thinking about this spot might be perfect, but what do you think? Yeah. Ooh, I was worried you'd hate it, but I'm so glad you like it too. Now all I need is to find some supplies to get to work. Thanks, Marrow. Is it the same? Oh, nope, regular planks. 10 stone slabs, 15 bricks, and then 10, oh, hard planks. Wait, is that even harder? Yeah, these little quests make them happier with me, but they're also like an actual source of money. Like, I don't think the hinges can be sold for $100. In fact, the way to level to make the most money might be to bias towards just sleeping a lot, not only because of the tourist thing, but also just do each day's friend quest real quick, then just nap till the next day over and over again. What do you... Oh wait, oh, some fan mail. It's totally the real deal, but I'm certainly not going to dig around in the dirt to find it. But I figure since you're always dirty, you might like to go treasure hunt. Oh no. I saw fan mail and thought it was a new special thing, but it's just the treasure hunts that everyone wants to give me. I can't spend $300 every time one of you finds a piece of garbage that I have to work to find. I need to run the whole island. Ah. It's okay, our new friend can get a house before Boots. Boots who is broken and sad. Sad broken Boots. Oh, it is hard. Hardwood is made of resin. Oh god, yeah, okay. I need to take my 10 softwood planks and I need to mix them with even more resin to make them hardwood planks. So I need 10 more resin. And okay, at least I can work on that part. The resin is coming. So I need to turn, oh god. Oh no! It's so much resin. I need so much resin. The extent to which this wood is a petroleum product is getting really intense. Okay, so it's 2 sticks to make a wooden plank. It's 2 wood planks and 1 resin to make a softwood plank. Not that big of a deal yet. Wood is really common. It's 2 softwood planks to make a single hardwood plank and another resin. That means that every single hardwood plank, on top of just being a lot of wood and time, is 3 resin. 3 resin per plank. I started making 10 more. I need to make 10 more on top of that. Oh goodness. Oh goodness golly me. Oh golly gee. Oh no, oh no. Alrighty. Well, I don't think I need to make another trip to the petroleum place yet, but it's gonna take a bit. Like maybe I'll have it ready at the beginning of next episode, but we're just gonna have to wait for a little while. Welcome back. I have my hardwood planks. And I've learned some interesting quirks of this game, because I was trying to, one of my goals was to go back to that city and farm all the research that I've done that I've been making progress on until those are complete, because I don't really want to spend more episodes there. It's kind of like the repetition setting in. I'll probably still do that, but my struggle is that I can't get any of the stuff to respawn. None of it's coming back. And I thought, oh, if I just went forward in time enough time, I'd get some intervals of the tourists showing up and of the storms coming in. But here's the trick. Sleeping skips forward in time, but I think that it skips the storms and they don't generate any new resources. So you need to be running the simulation by being around and not skipping time to make the simulation work correctly for the storms and everything. Otherwise, the storms don't generate new resources. I think that because of the fact that that seems to also be how tourists work. So I think part of the reason why some of my tourist days have been really low yield is that I've slept before they were gone. Because I have had tourists come in and then I'm like, all right, well, don't have anything to do, and I just like skip the day because I'm trying to get the resources to respawn in the ocean. And then I make $70 like total for the entire day, and I'm like, oh. So I think I do in fact need to like sit there and actually witness the tourists in real time. I made a thread about my Boots situation because I don't want to make Boots' house, because Boots' house is also Evie's house. I don't know what that'll do to Evie. I don't know if the game will just count them both as having a house, or if it'll break something, or Boots will cease to exist or something. I'm afraid to continue. But with this guy, I do have the hardwood now, so that's good. Ta-da! Stone slabs and bricks, I forgot to deal with those. But anyway, today is the day of the next storm, so I figured I would spend today building some of the stuff that we have learned to make, and then waiting for the storm to happen in real time so that I don't break it. I also appear to have goofed it, and I don't have enough stone for these stone slabs. Oh, he was just waving at me a second ago and he's gone. Let's get some more rocks so I can get these stone slabs done. I think I turned all my rocks into stuff again. As you do. Yeah, figuring out when to time skip in the playthrough as far as like when to like be like, hey, see you guys in a few hours after I take care of some stuff is an interesting balance to strike, because when you get down to it on some level, everything I'm doing feels like some level of like kind of like continuous busy work. So like if you're too aggressive, you'd start cutting out the entire game. But on some level, they'll be like, well, we're kind of in a rut here. Let me work on this for a bit. And so that's kind of where I was with the research, where it's like I don't really want to go to that city anymore, and repeatedly search for and mine the same vending machines on camera anymore. I feel like I've done enough of that that I might as well just do it between episodes and be like, yeah, guys, I finally got enough. Good news. Are you gonna go fishing? I might try it myself. Sharp-eyed reeks over here. You think it'd be rude of me to gift the proprietor some scented candles or something? The ocean? You're complaining about the ocean smell? I don't think that you can give the ocean scented candles. Well, I mean, you can. It will sup greedily upon your scented candles in that they will just be gone. Probably do a couple more of these by now, yep. Oh, mix myself up a little bit. I'll just politely wait for the 30-second mark. That'll be probably when the enough is done to do what I want to do. And we give our new guy a home. Oops. Also, I accidentally destroyed my garden, which is a thing I can try to work on today. But if you're holding your shovel out, you might just at any point just dig up a plant by pressing it without even having to hold it down. And then your entire plant's gone. You're like, that took days to grow. In general, the way that you interact with plants feels like it could handle like a couple more alternate buttons that don't compete with each other, so you don't accidentally do the wrong task and then be like, no, please. Wow, you really got everything I needed to fix this place? That's so nice, Mara. I don't even know what to say. Now all I need is a little elbow grease and I'll have the perfect house to live in. Things are really starting to look up, and it's all because of you. I'm not really sure what species this character is. Is he a raccoon? I'm not sure. Like a civet or something? Yep, this person's... They still think I'm gonna get their house. I'm like, I'm sorry, it broke. You broke. Where is Evie? Is she alive? Did you devour her? Marrow, you move so stealthily. Yeah, we've done this. We finally found someone that runs the tavern. It's the weirdos that like to work there. Oh right, Evie's working here and that's why they're never around. Blah. Do you need something? I'm like supposed to sell you bobbers or something wisely. I guess they help you catch fish. Yeah, I think it's roughly what we talked about with the other character. Hugo hated it there. There's Hugo. Still unemployable. The only thing I'm employed is these muscles. They also don't accomplish anything. Alright, let us once again self-direct. Got a few new things that we could be working on. Let's see, the medium garden planter. More softwood planks and small crates. Okay. Oh, okay, these are getting expensive. Need more resin. For more resin, I need more. Yep. I can make 5 resin. Hi? You looking for me? Whoa, Marrow, you sure are hard to catch up with when you get moving. I was digging around in the trash as I do, and I found this weird key I bet you'd like. I know that, I don't know what it opens, but I bet you can find out. Maybe it opens doors, but maybe it opens a portal to another world. That would be so cool, Fluff Fluff. Tell me all about it when you get back. Okay, so I can make 5 softwood planks. And for 1 medium planter, I need 4. Okay. But my 2 crates. Small crates. Those are easy. Let's just make 10 of them. That might have been a little aggressive. Da-da-da. Got the wrong menus. Okay, so I'll be able to make a few of these soon. Man, we really need to figure out how to make more resin. I've got to, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to buy them for 4 each. If I just can make enough money, I guess. But overall, I probably need to figure out how to make, it does not fit in there anymore. I guess just put them here, who cares? Overall, I feel like I need to figure out how to get resin in this game. Like if there's something I can plant that continually generates it, both either underwater or above water. One of these things probably does it. Let's see, what else can I be looking at? Stick fence, striped barricades. I don't think I need to make any of those. Fences can look alright. Park bench. A fish rack that requires a lot of fishing. A phone booth. Those are none of the things I'm doing right now, right? Yeah, no, I can just do this. I don't know if people, I mean, people probably use phones. Just like as a concept. I don't know exactly what effect it has in the game, but it doesn't hurt to have a phone. How medium is this planter? It's this big. It has 3 slots. Hopefully it is easier to select the one you want than it was before. Snap to grid. Struggle with snap to grid is just like, is it the walls of the real setting don't necessarily match the grid? Is the building it? Nothing matches the grid. So there is a grid to snap to, it just doesn't line up with anything but itself. So your mileage may vary with how much you like the aesthetic outcome of this. Oh well. Let's put one over here. Acquire seed. Let's go ahead and place my phone booth. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. That's too close to this thing. It looks weird. Putting this right in front of people's houses would be kind of a weird vibe. Noisy. Can't put it back here. Kind of out here on the corner, maybe. Over there, like, blocks people's houses. Weird. This blocks this business. It's kind of like outside a little more. On this corner, that kind of like looks like it makes sense. Which side is the entrance? That side's the entrance. That's fine. The location kind of makes it look like it makes sense. Go. Let's move the light to the phone booth. There we go. It almost makes sense as a town of some kind. Alrighty. Oh, hello. Need a little bit of help down here. always Sammy. I guess it's because I can't really craft stuff related to the other people's jobs. I can make drinks, but I guess that never comes up. Can I talk to them? Nope. I don't have a prompt. Uh-oh. I escape not? Nope. Can I talk to anybody? Is this a new bug? How about you get me something to eat? I'll get you some food. Well, alright, thanks. Here's a kebab. Let's learn if you like meat. Whoa, is this a meat kebab? It is! I mean, oh, that's fine. Thanks. Okay, I'll admit, it looks okay. I'm sure it'll be adequate. Okay, I'll admit, it's super tasty. I guess you know your way around of food. Thank you, Marrow. I guess I really... Anyways, thanks. I suppose something to show my gratitude is in order. This doesn't mean we're best friends or anything, though. Flower slacks. I'm literally already wearing those. How dare you do this to me? Gifting me the clothes I'm currently wearing. The one, the only Marrow. If you're serious about pep and positivity, you gotta practice your claps and your smiles. To that end, every day I do 10 reps of 5 claps, followed by a series of smiling exercises until my face literally hurts. Being positive takes a ton of work, but it's ultimately worth it. Friendliness is contagious after all. It's not that many claps. I could do way more easy. I can't talk to Sammy. I just can't there's no... Sammy doesn't have a talk prompt. Help. 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 Oh, what? Keep getting an E just for a second. I can't tell what it's for. Oh, is it this? Oh, it's the door. Behind me. I can't talk to Sammy. No. Sammy. Sammy. Well, that just makes me sad now. Anyway, we have enough money now for something important. The furniture store blueprint. Get out of here, slacks. Wait. I don't have the button for reading it. Is it because I'm in the rain? I'm just kind of guessing at this point. How do I use the blueprint? Help. Help. There's always been a button for reading it. Huh. I just spent a lot of money on that. I assume it's bugged and not unimplemented, because it'd be a bummer if you let people spend that much money on an item that doesn't work, or that like isn't in the game yet. I assume the furniture store is in the game. Let's see, I can search the discussions furniture store. Yeah, people already know which NPCs like working at the furniture store, which must mean that it's usable. Oh, I'm dumb. I mixed up the types of blueprints. You read other blueprints, but for these buildings, you go up to the building that it's usable at, and you use it on the door. My bad. This is the furniture store, it looks like. Oh boy. Okay, so 25 wooden planks, 5 glass, a simple cutter, furniture work table, and tool crate. This might not be that bad. Screenshot these. Simple cutter, furniture work table. Okay, the storm's happening now, so this is the moment, this is the purpose of my test. I'm multitasking a bit here. I'm hoping that it'll turn out that this makes all the stuff regenerate at that city. If it does, I'll go farm it again, but off camera, because I don't want to film another half an hour of that. Glass is easy. And we have plenty of wood. A simple cutter requires a treadmill and a simple motor. That's not what this stuff makes. There's the motor. Bum 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 bum. Da da da. Solid color. Bida bida bida. Can you only find treadmills? And I don't have any left, I guess. They're definitely like around. Let's see. Let's go to the furniture cutting station next. Furniture cutting station. Furniture work table. Oh yeah, I can make that. Although I might have used one of the blades that I'll need for the other device. I might need more stuff for the other one now. Simple. Nope, just one blade for that. I need the treadmill. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem for me. Like a toolbox. Carry crate, soap box. I know a number of boxes, just a variety of boxes. Balloon cart. I should make the balloon cart too. Needs 3 rubber tires and a large crate. Oh, I don't think I can make tires. I think I need to go collect more of them then. No, rubber tires are craftable. Let's see. Maybe I'll review the actual location again. Maybe I'm misremembering what it was called. There's a bit of a struggle just sometimes trying to figure out like the logic. As in my normal inventory? Yeah, there isn't any kind of thingy. Let's see. It's called a tool crate. Topper Bottom says he heard some sort of construction taking place on Boomerang Bay. That might be a good spot to look for a tool crate. Okay. There is a hint about how to get a tool crate, so maybe I just don't have one at all yet. New salvage, new critters. There we go. And is that the end of the storm? Some tires. I was using to make something. Balloon crate. Balloon cart. Need 1 large crate. That's easy to make. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Okay. Oops. There we go. We got a balloon cart. Maybe put this out here on the pier. We do need to stock it with balloons. Yep. I'm running out of air tanks. There's a bit of a struggle because I think I still can't make them. I think I had balloons in here somewhere. Did I imagine that? they pop?
So much inventory. Oh.
Huh, I don't see any balloons. I thought I was collecting them at some point. Or maybe it's just the fact that I can craft them now? Somewhere? A balloon is made at the fabricator. Let's see. Sure, let's make some balloons. It's extremely aesthetically funny to have the balloons coming out of this device. Like, excuse me? Okay. Alright, so we're doing fine on resources, on energy and so on. Let's haul our ass down to Boomerang Bay, which is where the two otter brothers are. And we'll see if I can find this toolbox I need. And while I'm at it, I'll scan around for, what else did I need? A treadmill. Then we'll have a furniture store going, and I can figure out if anyone likes working there. I don't know. Is Nick that kind of boring? Is that a Nick vibe? Is this what Nick is into? Is that his nicotine? Do-do-do. Zoomed all the way in. Yep, that's the right island. Right, I guess I can recognize it based on the tower. At first glance, I'm not always sure what to expect of it, because there are just islands out here, and I get a little... You can't see all the islands directly from each other necessarily, so I need to be a little careful and not just getting off course. So hopefully I can scan a toolbox here. This is Boomerang Bay. There's a charcoal grill out there. Which I think is one of the things I'm not quite done with. Now that I think about it, having been to a sort of beach hotel area not too long ago, charcoal grills, I think, are a tourist attraction of sorts. And that, like, part of the vibe as you're hanging out is just wanting to grill things. Not see what direction it's in. I was upside down just now. I'm worried this grill might be underground. It's over here. I definitely would like the arrow that you navigate with to scale when you zoom in and out. It's really hard to see. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm not wearing a mask. Oh no, I'm exhausted. I did not think through how long I was under there. Okay, screw that grill. That's an interesting little terrifying nightmare. If you run out, so I ran out of air, and so I drowned. But then the game, while it's doing that, it drains your food meter, your energy meter. So I ran out of energy, So I respawned underwater, unable to move. So if you don't have food on you, you'll be in an infinite drowning loop, I think, where you just drown over and over again because it keeps respawning you with reduced health. But if it doesn't spawn you at the surface, then you'll just sit there and drown over and over again. That's a little upsetting. Alright, so now the question is, where is this toolbox that I was told that I can get around here? I don't think any of the stuff I'm seeing resembles a toolbox. And I use the specific device that helps me find things. Let's see, I see what it yeah, it looks like a wooden box with tools sticking out of the top. It should be relatively obvious when I spot it. You guys just always have one grill and one vending machine waiting for me. I just keep destroying it and they keep having to make a new one. Hello again, Marrow. Hope everything is going well. Thanks to you, the radio station is up and running. We've been broadcasting weather reports across the whole area, so stay tuned if you want to keep abreast of the latest weather news. Hello again, Marrow. Hope everything's going well. Same dialogue for both of them, which is a little funny because they had different personalities. Yeah, my scanner is supposed to find stuff like this, so where is it? Best I can think is that whatever these are out here might be something that doesn't have a visual asset yet. Or it might just be this quest item, actually. It might be. Yeah, I think it's just the interaction spot. Huh. So there's an item that's dedicated to helping you find stuff on the map, but doesn't reveal a toolbox anywhere. I couldn't find evidence that I can make... I guess I can check my entire... There it is. So it looks like that-ish, but with tools sticking out of it. Like the wooden frame. It says wooden frame twice, and stone slab twice, and marble slab twice. Huh. Wood plank, wood... Yeah, this whole area is repeating entries. What was that? Oh, the popcorn's in a lunchbox? Interesting, like in a little tin. Put on the ocean planter still. I'm curious if I ever found evidence of this toolbox before. Soapbox. Carry crate. I've clearly invented a number of boxes before, including ones for carrying things. As you can imagine, I'm a bit perturbed to be held back by this, just because of the fact that, like, obviously I've got like a billion boxes in my inventory. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean I don't know how to make a toolbox? I know how to make every other kind of box. It's not even significantly different. This might be a thing worth researching to see what kind of trouble people have been having with it. Because I've definitely been around this island enough that you think I would have found one by now. I've even been in the weird little cave. So if this place has toolboxes to begin with, they're probably here. The question is whether or not is the toolbox implemented correctly into the game? And if so, is it on this island or is it somewhere else? Because it's possible for the thing hinting where to find them might just be wrong, and maybe the tooltip is hinting at the wrong island as a whoopsie. I've once again forgotten to bring my hallucinogenic drugs to commune with this cat. I'm so sorry. Alrighty, we are back. Do I have any more tanks to fill? Nope. I went on another expedition out to the place, and I made my way back home. Made a few discoveries on the way too. Let's see. Nope. Ah. Must be empty before move. Oh, okay. Calm down. Small crates. Let's see. Okay, so the thing is, the toolbox was just already in my inventory. So it is not a thing you research how to create. You can never create one, I think, ever. It's a specific, unique item you have to find in your on that island. And I already grabbed it and brought it home previously and put it with all my other complex goods, and it's just been here the whole time. So that's what there's that mystery done at least. That's good. I have further complaints, I think, about the research system, because it's getting to the point where it's so egregious how much you need in order to make a vending machine and so on, that at this point I've gone in and cleared out the entire town again of every vending machine and every other one of the various goods that I'm trying to get, and a lot of them are still only like halfway there, because there just are legitimately only a few vending machines, I think, and maybe the entire game world at any given time. And so the system's a little rough because I feel like it's going to very much, how do I put this? It very much forefronts the artificiality of the situation, and it's going to create a situation in its current form where most players, I think, are just going to become hyper aware of exactly what causes resources to respawn, based on like they're gonna start actively thinking about the storms and trying to fast forward to when the next storm is, then wait to the storm day, then go to the same place to farm those resources again, just to try to unlock the recipes for them. Because like you need to be, it takes so much like focus just to specifically unlock those recipes that you now have to completely fixate on them for like relatively long-term goals, and like that's like increasingly kind of getting rough, where it's like you have to like really be fixated on the rhythms of the game that I think are supposed to be more like, I feel like the game working this way is supposed to be a background detail, like, oh, it works that way and it's finally time to get this now, and, oh cool, the stuff's repopulated. But instead you're like, I think people are going to be actively thinking about how to make these things spawn because of how rare they are compared to how many the game wants you to have. But I think it's just not a great system as it is right now. But I am getting extra fixated on it in my current situation because of the fact that I am currently relatively running out of things to do. So like you might have more long-term goals to juggle and won't be fixated on that, whereas for me it's one of the relatively fewer things left for me to be doing, so I'm like, how do I get it done? Marrow, you're just in time to witness the grand opening of my freshly remodeled house. It's gonna be so sweet. Not only will I no longer live on a beach with mean old crabs, so I can finally unpack all my stuff too. And don't think I've forgotten you, my friend. I got a little something that I hope shows you how much I appreciate all the hard work you did for me. Okay, time for the big reveal. Just a moment. There. Ba-da-da-da. Stuff tasks for Shiloh. Hugo wants trash. Jasper wants pipe. Oh god, Nick wants 4 filters. I think I've never made a filter before because I didn't know what to do with them. Oh, a spring. Don't think I've ever made a spring before either. That's an interesting makeout outfit. It's like a paint-stained gi. Alright, let's go ahead and rest until morning because it's very dark. The lighting... That might be how lighting works technically, because the lantern's being held in a specific direction, but... You are a little hard to look at. Maybe you might want to have like body illumination when the lamp is being used. Let's rest till morning. See? And now the furniture shop's probably complete.
As requested, this unit has completed repairs on the furniture shop. If you please stand back for safety, this unit will remove the scaffolding. So now I'm going to want to see who wants to work here, potentially. This area has a high quantity of splinters which can poke Marrow's thin skin cover and cause irritation. We'll have to see who wants to work at this place now. Hello. That's distinct. So who wants to work at a furniture shop? Who's got that personality? Problem people... Let's see. So Hugo wants to work at... Almost certainly wants to work at the fitness place. Let's not bother with him. I could try Nick. Yeah, figuring out people's vibes can be a challenge. Right, it's first thing in the morning, no one's awake yet. Tourists are arriving. That'll come in handy. Wainscoting rugged. There's so many cosmetics to go through still. Hello. It's a saber-toothed lady. We've never seen them before. No stuff added here. Hello. It's a face. We haven't seen some of these before. Yeah. The horned toad looking sea creature guy. I think that's the Blinks. No, that's not Blinks the Time. I think there's two different characters I call the Blinks the Time Sweeper because they're like striped cats. With green eyes or something. Vest brother! Vest brother! I was told there'd be plenty of shopping in Critter Cove. Guess I was lied to. Void. No. Just wait till the place opens. It's the electric type. This is very funny. They very specifically have the aesthetic of being like an electric Pokemon. I need it all to make me lots of money. I need to be able to afford this damn upgrade for 5,000. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit. Alright, let's check out my cosmetics because it's been a bit since I've done that. I have to keep remembering to ignore that because it might glitch something. Hopefully when people wake up I can check to see if they want to move in somewhere. Let's see. Basic resources. Bum bum ba-dum bum. I already have a big city poster in here. I don't like bamboo beds. I already know that. Ceiling I have 3 ceiling classics. What is happening? The Volcanico. Volcanico. Oh, it's a duck. Yeah, I guess that is apparent, huh? So just add it to my duck collection. Beams. Really got little carvings on them now. Beams rugged. That one is kind of nice. Wainscoting. Gives it little squares everywhere. A little busy. A mirror. One that can't be... What? I can't center it. I have to place it near the wall. Sure. Yeah. I expected it would not be a working mirror, because mirrors basically never work in any video game. And I am being given that. Why can't I? No, don't not pick up. Use that. Oh, I was trying to pick the thing off the wall, probably. How do I? Why am I getting so many ceiling classics? What's going on there? Bakery walls. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's extremely themed, isn't it? Probably not my specific vibe. Yeah, please, game, give me a second floor. I have so many ceilings.
Especially, I wonder if floors are all bugged out so they don't give you a classic floor in your inventory. Or if it's just that one. But either way, I would like a new one to not have to look at that one anymore. I feel pretty blah today. I bet if you were to get a new if I were to get a new outfit, I could feel a whole lot better. Can you help me out, Marrow? Yeah. Yeah, I knew you'd let it hand. You're the best. Oh, books it to immediately go exercise. Nothing like the sun shining down to put you in a good mood. If only I had any idea how to whistle, I'd be whistling up a storm. Maybe you could teach me. Do you know how to whistle? I bet you do. Yes. Don't you think coffee at the cafe is the best? Yep, nothing new here. Let's see, what does our buddy want to wear? Nothing like preppy. It's just shoes. The fish tie. Really snazz up his whole tie setup with a pink version of the same clothes. Whoa. I'm not overloading with new ideas. Oh god. Thought something was wrong. I reflexively put all the stuff in the first chest I opened. Because that's normally... I so consistently do it at the other place. Where that is the first page. Ooh. Okay. Let's never look at that again. He ran off to exercise. Now he is gone. Oh, I forgot what you wanted, but thankfully it comes from your inventory. There he is. Oh, he's doing track. Here's a new shirt. I don't know how it looks with your other costume because you're not... These threads are just fantastic. I need to try this on right now. Yeah. Whoa, I look like a brand new me. You earned yourself something nice from the old wardrobe. They just took a photo of a phone booth. They came all the way to the desert to a island resort to photograph a phone booth. My new outfit looks so good. I won't be needing this. Skipper jacket. Looks like a Naruto jacket. You belly out every time. I'm being stared at. Volcanico. I guess I should have known. It's like, do you ever stop running? OMG. I guess I should have known though. You're always, you're always been a go type person. It's one of the reasons I squee you so much. What? That's not what even how you use that word. I got you another one of those weird keys. I need some unspeakable things to get them, though. There isn't enough hand sanitizer in the world. I want you to have it. I want you to have it because I want to help my friend go out. Go out on your travels. I like to think I'm trying to do my part in helping out. Sharp. Oh no! Did he bug out? He changed out of his workout gear back into his normal gear, which means he's not wearing the shirt I just gave him. Maybe. There's nothing like the sun shining down to help you put you in a good mood, right? If I had any idea how to whistle, so they're saying the same thing as they say the same thing as each other sometimes. That must not be a personality line then. I'm in awe of how busy you keep yourself. It's like you never rest, Yawn. You're always making things better for everyone here. It really fills me with hope. I mean, if you can keep this up, blah blah blah, won't be a success. So, yeah, I think he has the personality of Sammy. But his catchphrase thing is yawn, which is funny. Yeah, you're wearing the shorts I think I gave you when you were working out, so eventually it works out and unfreaks out. I have completely redressed Jasper altogether. I keep not giving anyone shoes. Let me give you some advice. Don't worry about what people say behind your back. If they're talking behind your back, it means you're way ahead of them. People just like to cook. How's my stuff doing? It's hanging in there. So it doesn't all sell out immediately. Oh. I've got something for you. Here's that garbage. I've been paid for garbage. Okay, so Shiloh wants 5 springs and Nick wants 4 filters. Those are considerably harder to make than anything else I've done. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hello. What? Who? Oh, it's you, Meryl. Do you have a message for me? Is it a secret message? Yep, this is, we know that one. Let's get working on them springs. I can only make 3 springs. I should have actually read what it required to make them so I could craft the other one, because I probably have the ingredients just fine over there on the other metal making thingy. Right? Ooh. Now it has balloons. They're $10 each. $10 per balloon. It's hard to get balloons on an island. Alright, so while I'm working at that, let's look at the filters. I've never made a filter because I don't know where to use them. Oh. Well, it's easy. I already have the parts for them, and I don't need them anywhere. It'll be interesting to actually discover what filters are used for, because I don't have a single thing I can use them for yet. This is taking a while. Let's just start making plates, I guess, and hope that's the right one. I should have just really should have read what that item requires to be crafted before I did that. Ah, something in my eye. No. Ah, gamer down. Help. Ah. Okay, where's Nick? Nick is up here somewhere. Oh, I haven't seen you for a bit. No, never mind. I thought that was the owl for a second there. Phew, my legs are just about shot. I'm gonna sit for a minute, take a quick rest, yawn. I'm probably running short on places for people to rest. It's probably based on how many people are around, right? And they complain about, like, their moment-to-moment simulation behaviors, so, like, they might get stuck. Let's see. Here you go. Ah, it's not. Ah, my eye is not clear yet. Ah, how'd this happen to me? Ah, my eyeball. No, save me. God, $200. These people are like, they're getting me more money than the tourists do sometimes, but that's because I made the mistake of accidentally skipping them. Oh, they do get balloons. Look how happy they are. I'm having a great time. I'm happy that I decided to come to Critter Cove instead of Happy's Hollow. Hello? Oh, there's just people with balloons everywhere all of a sudden. And they're all saying the same thing, the I have a balloon dialogue. I guess you can't not have a good time with a balloon. It's illegal. They come by and pop it. The skull shirt. I need to stop spending all my money, but also somebody on this island should probably be wearing this shirt. Look at this goofy shirt. There are so many cosmetics. Alright, what's the next spring gonna cost? 2 pipes. Oh, so I have to get these from here anyway. Alright, so let's craft 2 pipes. Good to know that I wasn't misusing that other place. So it wasn't gonna work out anyway. This counts as... Why does it count as a tie type cat? I don't understand what these categories mean. Like on a fundamental level, apparently. That's just a thing for me to accept about myself. I have been gifted 2 more master keys by my best buds. So it's not the worst time to just do a quick little trip back here and open a couple doors and see what's behind them. Because this place is just full of doors. There's definitely some other places I could check, but like this place in particular just has numerous doors. Here we go. Just thinking about, like, what are some of the doors I remember encountering? I think one of them is over here. Only kind of recently found this place, but there's this upper deck to this area that's kind of separated from everything else. I believe this is a door. Garbage. Oh, was this already open? Oh, I think, yeah, no, I think yeah. Whoops. I was wrong. Definitely would like to be able to put pins on my maps a bit more to, like... Because I think there's no way to, like, put things on your map. Obviously, being able to keep track of specific locations you're trying to get back to would be great for stuff like this. Where you're like, I know I had places that I could open with keys. I think this might be one of them. Nope, no key gone. Oh, I don't like those big buttons just sticking out of that couch. Just uncomfortably. And this is just a normal door that always closes and always has a barricade, which the door clips through when you open it, which is fun, which is funny in its own way. A library. I'll eventually get that researched. Dang, I wasn't intending on being this wrong today. Can I not correctly identify a single one of the locked doors I've got left to do? See, we don't need phone booths anymore. I can make those. No, don't dismantle, just pick it up. I'm not looking to spend meter. Yeah, but I think I also finished the fancy trash cans. Is that one? That was one. Hello. An intact brain box. Just give to the museum. It seemed like it was going to be more exciting. Like, what's this do? You think that'd be like a technology moment? Like, oh my god. An intact record of the before times. This'll change everything. Nah. Nah, mate. Okay, I was gonna say, there's gotta be a way inside up here, right? I'm not sure if I've ever been inside this chamber. What is that? Antique speaker can. Speak can. I can speak. So this is like a CEO room. A CEO room. Well, like it's they've got like a glass floor trying to be all hype and cool. Well, it just means that a bunch of people in the lobby are just staring up at your butt. Not very dignifying, honestly. You had to enter this room from above, I guess, because there's no other staircase or ladder. Ladder? Or elevator? Oh yes, the CEOs take the ladder to their office. Yeah, I think I've never quite been in there before. A few times I've wondered if you can go higher, and I go inside and use the elevator, but it doesn't actually go that high. Two side areas that might have stuff, but otherwise really gotta figure out a new spot. I thought I had more locked rooms in mind. Maybe it's up here? No big deal, I can just keep it in my inventory, obviously, as we wander off to other places. Yeah, I was already here. Dang. Don't remember where the secrets are. There are definitely other spots I can check. Because like just the I think it's a lot of just the isolated pockets all over the place just have like houses everywhere, and so a lot of those will have locked doors that I've forgotten about, but trying to keep track of the specifics right now is a bit much. I don't want to get too sidetracked by just searching for every single one of those. You can see the people with balloons from the coast all having a great time with their balloons. How do you not have fun? You're holding a balloon. It does. You can do so many things with a balloon, like, you know, like when you with a balloon. Okay, maybe balloons aren't that amazing. Maybe it's not amazing. Somebody still needs something, right? The springs! Let's get the springs going. And get this mask off. I do not like things on my face. I tried crafting a second resource finder to see if it would help me, if I could just stack them, because they run out relatively quickly, but nope. You cannot stack a second resource finder. So I don't want to craft more of them because then they'd have to go on top of each other. Oh no! It's two pipes per spring. I need to craft 2 more pipes and then another spring again. Damn it. Kind of keeping that one going because it always has so much to process. Fool that I was. Okay, well, let's turn in the stuff I found to the museum. My spring production is a disaster. How is the... almost $1,000? Just a 3 worker accidents, 2 at the bait shop and 1 at the cafe. The cafe is still making the most money all the time. No, I got distracted. Not Hugo, probably. Nick, I was trying to get you to work at the furniture shop. You tricked me. Furniture shop, go. Make furniture? I've never done that in my life. Never thought I'd have to. If you really need me to, I guess I can try, but I don't know. I don't think I'm a good person to have around saws and stuff. Oh my god, that's a costume. He lampshades himself. I mean, like, the bait shop, they don't like working there, and they're making more money than... They're making as much money as these guys, basically. Except, is this... They made $100 then minus 30, or they made 130 and then lost 30, or... Either way, the cafe is really prone to accidents, and he actually likes working there. Yeah, who would like working in a shop? So it's specifically that they make furniture. Hugo might like that, but I know there's a fitness place because I can see it on the map. So you'd think that Hugo would work at the fitness place. So you probably don't want to spend him somewhere else. Oh, that was weird. It said they were closed and they weren't. Take this. Take this. Found a computer and a phone. Goodbye. Continue making no dollars. Maybe I need to get like put stuff outside the museum that attracts people. Maybe that will cause the AI to go to the museum. I don't know if that's how the logic works. Like, do they not go to the museum because the museum is so far away from anything else that they just they don't go that direction? Is crowd management of that sort part of what goes into all this? Okay, now I can talk to him. That's good. Let's go get 5 fruit salads. Or do I already have them? I don't think I already have them. Okay, so I tried to talk to Sammy earlier and I could not trigger their dialogue, but at least that's happening now. I completely blew it and spent all day not having anyone working at the furniture shop. Dang it. Because it's what I was planning on doing, but then somebody became a problem for me. Let's see. People are sidetracking me with all these other objectives. I came here to make fruit salad, or to already have it. Let's find out. Okay, I actually do have 5 fruit salads already, as it turns out. No, it's fine. I can still find him. Where is he? Is he inside the shop? Is he behind the shop? Sammy, can you come out? Sammy? Sammy! Please? 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 Well, I'm not sure what to do about that. Sammy is probably closing the shop down and is busy with that. It's the funny lighting type. He always looks a little shell-shocked. Gouache. The first time in a long time that it didn't rain while the tourists were here, which has happened a lot, actually. Really consistently. Okay, let's make that spring. At least somebody will be happy with me. Okay, in the meantime, another thing I can work on. Why do they call it oven? Everything, that entire thing has been built so far, I think. Fish rack requires fishing. Ew. Fishing rod stand. An iron bench. I can't remember if I already made an iron bench when I unlocked it or not. Or as a second frame. Did I not tell it to make another spring? Guess I misclicked or something? Yeah, a lot of the stuff I'd really want to work on I'm still trying to unlock. A fancy trash can requires an oil drum. Metal barrel. I feel like one of the things that should come up in this game is that you should have to worry about trash. That's like one of the things tourists do, is they kind of trash your island. And it kind of fits because like the garbage itself is like a resource you can collect, since trash is a resource in this game, funnily enough. So like you could, it could be like they just litter everywhere and you feel bad about that, and you have to clean up. It's just like a hassle, and then you're like, well, I know what to do. Here, let's put this trash right here. And then this is the fancy trash, and it's already pre-rusty. I guess I can throw stuff away in it. Like you can imagine a situation where like the trash is set up so that it actually collects the garbage that people leave. Everyone going back on? I don't see any tourists around. I made over $1,000 but lost like almost 50 on resources. What if I just got myself kidnapped? You ever think about that? It's your video game? Okay, this person's still here. Look at that color scheme. Impeccable. They're a true artiste. It's just the dumbest cat drawing. Beautiful. You're beautiful. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah, I think like half of those sold. That's something. Yeah, I believe one of our lessons that we never want to time skip during the while these guys are here, because it's actively deciding what money they generate for me based on what they do around town. And if you time skip it, it's like they just cease to exist. The tourists do not exist if you do not observe them, essentially. We'll see if that ever changes in the future. Okay, yeah, there's way more people around than I thought there were. I thought they'd all moved on, kind of. Where has Sammy ended up? Now I can find Sammy. I'll get you some new clothes. Also, whiskers! This is a good quest to do. This is the one that really makes you some money. Let's see, how do we dress up Sammy? I gave him the goofy pants before. It's time to give him a goofy top. He probably likes relatively like preppy kind of things. See, it's the food menu, so boop, boop, boop. Basic stuff, boop, 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 boop. He probably would like the flower slacks. Well, he likes the other flower. Right, he's already dressed in other flower slacks. Yeah, the stick people pants, which counts as beachwear. Yeah, they like beachwear and meat. So I gave him that before. I should give him this one then? The tech vest. No, I don't want to buy a rubber tire. threads are just fantastic. I need to try this one right now. Whoa, I look like a brand new me. You've earned yourself something nice from my old wardrobe. My new outfit looks so good I won't be needing this. I feel like once I max out their friendship meters and get rewards and everything, eventually, if I play the game long enough, I'm just gonna like actually just dress them how I want them to dress and just go with that instead of whatever they like. I'm like, I don't love this combo. But he likes the beach wear items, so I've got to try to max that out. Yeah, 7 hearts. Sammy now has the highest affection out of anybody. You almost want to have them sorted by affection because it's the characters you interact with the most, but like alphabetical also makes sense. It's doable. I don't know how you make Checkmark like you more. Can you even give Checkmark gifts? Really need a new outfit. I don't have anything new to wear, and it's getting out of hand. You wouldn't happen to have any spare statement pieces, would you? Okay. That would be amazing. Thank you so much. We still don't know any Jasper's likes, do we? No likes, just dislikes bamboo. What category were these clothes? Did I go for like dress up? I wish it was easier to categorize these clothes a little bit. Let's see. I feel like I figured that he's like fashionable and wants these fashiony items. Well, last time I gave him something just because it was like red-ish. But yeah, I tried giving him something from this category because I thought this was like the dress-up clothes. Still trying to figure out what they want. I try the flower selects just to learn the hard way whether or not they like that category, but it feels like the one that they wouldn't like because it's like suit and tie. They'll be all green again. Same neutral response as always. And then they're uncertain. Okay, it's not that, not as green. Oh, it's green in the more in the light. In the darkness, it looks bluer. Instead of wearing the pink with it. They said they like rose colored or some kind of red. I think it was red colored something clothes. They use a specific word for the type of red they meant. Star pants. And the spot cabana. These are goofy. Their goofy shirt. I should probably give the skull to someone, but it doesn't seem very Jasper. But I still don't know what Jasper likes or doesn't like. It's hard. I have no idea what sweatpants count as. They seem like they're categorized to not count as anything. Yep, learned nothing new about Jasper, just doesn't like bamboo. Ooh, Pluff dislikes... Oh god, Pluff specifically dislikes the hard hat item, which is its own strange category, but it seems to indicate... How much did I get for the tourists? Oh, they're not done yet. When are they gonna leave? I'm afraid to like skip out before they're done. I get the full runtime out of it, but it's like 10 p.m. Huh? Oh, it's you. Sorry, I was distracted. See, it's been pretty meh so far. Yeah, it's definitely Sammy's personality. So I'm just always bursting in my clothes. Oh, there they go. Tourists are leaving and earn $1,200. That's pretty good. I can't accurately compare it to other numbers I've gotten, for sure, because of the fact that I think I just, like, was trusting the simulation to give me credit, So now I'm kind of learning to like, oh, if I nap or anything, I lose money because it doesn't count towards the total. You guys okay? But did they go on in a specific order? That's interesting. Huh. You gotta go. I'm having a great time. Great. You gotta get on your cruise. It's you can't get left here. It's bad. I had trouble sleeping last night. I kept imagining there was monsters under my bed. The one with the sandwich again. Okay, they're eventually going. Oh. Nope, that person's going now. Will they go when that person disappears? We're having an AI moment. What's it gonna do? You can do it, boat. I believe in you. Is some distant person walking all the way back here? Oh, yep. That's interesting. So they kind of get... the AI seems to get kind of a call to all run back to the boat. Because they did kind of all head back at once. But this one person's not reacting. It looks like there's still somebody else to run back each time, but maybe not now. It's already 11. Moments like this, it feels like the AI is just begging me to be like, it's like, please, please just rest so everyone goes away. Alright, still need to save up for 5,000. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a nap, and our poor AI will get a chance to reset, hopefully. Poor baby. Poor baby. Did you even go anywhere all night? Everyone's having trouble sleeping because of all the monsters under their bed. What are we gonna do? Oh. I slowly ruin everyone's appearance. 2 wire is easy. 4 grilled meat. Also reasonably easy. As long as I remember how to do it. Was it green salad? Food quests versus my object permanence. Grilled meat is just meat. Yep. Okay. Well, that's easy. Got all the vibe of a boring food prepper. Where he's like, I gotta keep my gains going. Just gotta keep all these meals. Just gotta make X amount of food per week and just choke it down. Wire. I still haven't finished the springs. Okay, there. Everything's fine. Okay, so I can put this stuff away because it will grab from my inventory, which is nice. Nope. Okay, so I need to find Hugo, Jasper, and Shiloh, and then everyone will be happy with me! But everybody's asleep with me! I mean, asleep right now. Everyone is currently sleeping. Alright, so I'm gonna sleep for like 3 hours or however long the nap is. And after this, we're far enough, like I can't really get more recipes very easily, and we're far enough from making the money I need that I might fast forward to the next tourist day. in the hopes that people do stuff there. Jasper, Shiloh, Hugo. Here's your wire. Don't use it all in one place or whatever. And then the hard part, not knowing where Shiloh is ever. Oh, there's my sad boy. I should check out the furniture store to see actually what's stocked there. Oh, what do you want? Oops. Sorry for shoveling you. There's like tests about whether or not I remember that they say which like dialogue they use, I think. Why is he taking a photo of the photo booth? He lives here. Alright, well, I'm ready for Shiloh when I find Shiloh, but I have no idea where Shiloh is. Oh, now he's just running, but like the normal way. It's kind of a fun detail that just people just go on like morning jogs. It's like a reoccurring thing from person to person. A lot of them lift weights and go jogging in the morning. Is this place open? The furniture store does have an interior. Now I can also buy new floors, perhaps? The fun time table. Walls, ceiling. Flooring basic! Finally! It's weird that I have to buy it, but whatever. And there's the cutter is in here. That seems like an unsafe thing to have near customers. There's a shop vac. Okay. Yep, just a copy of the table. Flooring classic. I guess this all means that if you for some reason lose access to those buildings, you can at least get new ones here. So rugged means brick. In this case. $200 to fix my floor problem. No, I'm trying to save up for other values. Is that a creature that shows up in this game at some point? Looks a little terrifying. Hi, what do you need? I have so many splinters, it's literally the worst. Will my fingers ever be free of pokes? If you get better at your job. Damn! Alright, what do you have for sale? Sweet's Tooth. Or Sweet Tooths. I don't know why I said that. Picnic table? Lantern pillar. Okay, you can learn 3 new recipes in here. That's interesting. Probably worth it. I'm just really trying to save it for 5,000. I want to stop getting I want to stop getting detoured here. So I'll keep that in mind. We'll get that at some point, the 1,000. Hello. But before I consider stuff like that, I really want to save up for the 5,000 for the tourism upgrade. I'm especially curious to see if it gets replaced by any other objective, or if the game just then like goes like, good job, you did it, and then asks you to come back next update or something. And that would give me a lot of context for what I'm doing going forward. I just need a couple more tourist days, which at this point I might travel through time for. Hey, Mare, I was gonna say that I got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you, but let's face it, we live on an island and these things pop up all the time. Found a treasure map? No, stop trying to take my money! Stop it! They want all of my money! Where's Shiloh? I want to give Boots a home, but I'm scared. Are you here for Pluff Pluff? You can't just say that out loud in public. So I want to work on growing a garden that's larger too, so I can constantly have fibers in all of my cooking items. And logically for that, we're going to want to start having each row of them be the same ingredient in batches. That just makes sense. There we go. So probably want to make at least one row of each of the plants so far, and I swear there was like at the store or some other place I could like get a fourth kind of seed. It seems like only 3 of them ever appear naturally. But I think I've seen another type of seed at some point that you could get otherwise. I'm continuing to buy a rusty tank every time they show up because they can run out pretty quickly. And you can't always depend on getting them in the wild. You either pick up rusty tanks themselves off the ground, or you find a balloon cart to dismantle, and those often kick out a rusty tank themselves. It remains very weird that rusty tanks are not reusable. Specifically, they are reusable and that you can fill them up with air, despite finding them as a rusty tank on the ocean floor. But they don't turn back into rusty tanks. They just disintegrate at that point. So they're all single-use rusty tanks, despite the fact that they've presumably been used before. At that point, you'd almost expect them, like it would make more sense if you didn't have an air compressor, because if you didn't have an air compressor, you'd be finding actual tanks of air that you then use for your own advantage while not being able to get a new one, and then you'd be like, oh damn, this is a big deal. Thank God I keep finding more tanks of air left over from the old world, or it'd be so hard to do deep sea diving. But instead, what's happening is that you're specifically, hello. There's a few things around here. But instead, what happens is you're specifically finding tanks that are spent, and then you're filling them, because that's what tanks are meant to do. But then you can't do it again, ever. You can only do it exactly one time, which is the weirdest number of times. Just absolutely strange. I don't need kegs anymore, finally. Not sure if that cart I'm seeing on the map is on the mountain or inside the mountain. Huh. Oh. Thank God you can craft from your home base. Actually makes blasting charges way less of a hassle, because I think the ingredients aren't that rare once you have enough clocks at home. Forgot about this spot, apparently. Ta-da-da! Another golden item. It is a golden vase. Oop. I was taunted here by the popcorn cart. The true value. There's a vending machine somewhere, maybe inside the back cave. This does not go any deeper. That's where we got the fabricator. I'm very curious to see if the game continues after the 5,000 upgrade. In particular, it's like there's a suspicious element of like the store only having X number of things in it, and so far it's never updated with more things as a result of anything I've done. So that might just be the totality of what's sold in that store. So that's what I want to learn. But in the meantime, I might check. Let's check about when the next storms are happening. Cold. Oh, today's Thursday. So today's a cold day. Saturday is a tourist day, it looks like, and there's no storms. What did the report call it? Thursday is rain showers. Tourists arrive in a couple days. I don't have a ton to do right now, because it's gonna partly depend on me probably creating a lot of wood if I want more of these. going to require more petroleum. Yeah, I do not have the resin I need for softwood planks. Can have a bit more though. Yeah, I'm gonna try to create more planters and sort of grow out my collection, and then I'm gonna wait and let the universe like proceed for a little longer. Give us some more rainstorms so I can go over there and research what I haven't finished researching yet, and then wait for some more tourist days to let the money go in. So I might check back in with you guys when I reach 5,000. Because in the meantime, there's not a lot more progress to be made, and I think all of our relationships with people have also kind of paused for now, and aren't updating a whole lot lately either. So for now, things are going to slow down a bit. It's going to become a bit of a background game, and I'll show you guys again when it becomes a bit more of a foreground game. And not later. I'm gonna do it now, right after this jump cut. Meowdy. It's been a bit. I have discovered a lot of the recipes I wanted to do. I still don't have the charcoal grill, I think, or the normal vending machine, but I have the soda vending machine. Even when everything else is basically completed, I still need like 10 more normal vending machines. It's really rough. Every storm cycle, as far as the farming locations go that I know of, every time you get a storm like once a week, you get like 3 more vending machines or 4, and they need like 30, and it's just silly. It's silly, so I don't need a vending machine. But I did end up passing $5,000 while farming for this nonsense, so at least we're there now. Let's see. So what do you have for sale? The big bonus tourist package. So that's the big major objective. Did I just become... We just become bigger friends because I bought more from a store? Check mark, yeah. Guess so. The big bonus tour package is also a sign you put somewhere. Which is funny in its own right. Hello. Just gonna put it back here, I guess. It doesn't really matter where it is or what it does. Just kind of seemingly needs to be placed somewhere. Renard was just waving at me. I lost him. But yeah, and as I kind of got out before, the process of making more money is just kind of a keep playing the game mechanic. So I kind of figured I'd skip forward in time in our playthrough, in that I would just keep grinding at trying to unlock certain recipes, but not necessarily record it all for the videos, because it's just me repetitively doing the same thing. And time passes, and that time passing means that we get new recipes, and here we are. Or we get more money. Hey there, Marrow. I was hoping I'd run into you today. No. I don't want to buy your treadmill. I understand that you're trying to be helpful, but this sucks. What's the word, Marrow? Convention. Don't know what that means. Such a perfect day. The usual. Any new notices today? No. I must say I'm extremely proud of all we've accomplished. I hope you are too. You've done a finer job with Critter Cove than any of my other clients. But I'm worried that maybe it isn't enough. I think we can make Critter Cove even more of a don't-miss destination. I've been authorized by the tourism board to offer you a deluxe tourist package that will get even more tourists here. It's an absolute winner of a package. I know it's pretty pricey, but it'll be well worth it. Nothing's a success like a town just overflowing the dam with people. Top notch. Yes. Oh, here come the tourists. There's a $10,000 one for another 5 tourists. But no new recipes. So it mostly is just keep playing for even longer. Let's see, I can buy a lifeguard chair because we don't... Might as well do that. For theming. This being an item I can't learn how to build apparently, or at least it's not in the store over there. Put it by the bar over here, I guess. I'm stuck. What? Oh, it lifts. I can very occasionally build it in some spots, but only right where it lifts off of the ground weird, which is not ideal. It does not like most of the beach. There we go. I'll be pointing at this little swimming area, potentially. Hang out with your kids here in the shallows where they won't get swept away by the tide. No missing children reports here. Unless they're small enough to get eaten by a fish. Alright, let's head on a building mission. So I afforded the new package for the tourists. And I've got some new recipes that I've learned how to build, and that's just kind of the thing to do for now. Where are you going? Just kind of running around? Let's see. And yeah, I scaled up my building production here, or my farming thing, so that there's now a decent-sized planter for each of the 3 plants. The new planter does not really spread out the plants very much, though. And so it remains kind of difficult to collect the plants. At this point, I just really think that this game needs to add a separate button for interaction, because they really are relying on E for everything. And this leads to the struggle where it's like interacting with the planter that doesn't have any plants on it is E, picking stuff up is E, potentially whipping out your shovel and ripping the entire plant out in one click and then not being able to put it back and then having to grow a new one is E, and also picking the plant is E. So there's just so many things that can go wrong because E does everything, and that's combined with a glitch where the E button seems to get held down sometimes when you're not actually holding it down. So sometimes you just interact with something once by tapping E, and it picks the entire object up, despite that it's supposed to be like a hold to press E command. Because it even includes like I'll like walk up to stuff like this and just instantly pick it up throughout my shop and have to put it back down because E glitches out. So I would definitely like a gathering button and a picking up button to be separate, so that you can actually do one task and then the other one separately without having to worry about them mixing up and being contextual prompts. Because getting contextual prompts in a game where you struggle to aim your character and select what you want in crowded spaces is not going to mix well with farming in the long term. I definitely am more relaxed whenever I want fibers. I still kind of feel better just going over to that island over there that just grows plants and just running around grabbing everything, because I can't destroy any of those plants. I can only pick them. But I can destroy my farm at any moment. And that's less fun to think about. Look who it is! Amazingly, I actually want to speak with you right now. Let's see. Give me something to eat, okay? We know that Boots likes meat. Good example of it being hard to aim at stuff. I'm right here on my chest and it won't pick it up. Let's see. Doot. Boots, yeah, just meat, okay. I have so many drumsticks. Ah! What? Stop it. No, so there it is. See? I got both bugs back to back that time. I should just grab a stick off the coast. But yeah, so the first time I hit E, it terrifying TV people. The first time that I hit E, it tried to use the workbench instead, even though I'm clearly looking at the chest. But the second time I hit E, it tried to pick up the chest, and it gave me an error message that I can't pick up the chest because it's full. So in a moment like that, where it glitches out like that, the problem is that, let's make like 20 of these, since it comes up enough. The problem when stuff like that happens is that if that thing you're picking up has consequences for you picking it up, then you have to face those consequences at random, because it happens for no reason. Because I didn't hold down E, but it still tried to pick up the chest without me holding down E. So in the cases of your farming, that just rips your crops out of the ground, and you're like, no! But anyway, I've done some loops of crafting resin and softwood planks, which mostly just means I spent like a lot of money. I spent a lot of money at the oil place, and then I bought an entire 99 stack And then I also had to run around those islands with berries on them to grab tons and tons and tons of fibers, because you need like 3 fibers for every 1 oil to make 1 resin. So that's a lot, especially when you get into the math of how, like, so softwood requires 1 resin, but hardwood is 2 softwood, so that means that this one requires 3 resin, because it also needs an additional resin to make it, plus the 2 that took for softwood. And then waterproof requires 2 hardwood, so that's 1, 2... The 2 hardwood, so it's 3 for each of those. So that's 6, that's 8 resin. Every waterproof plank requires 8 resin, which requires 8 oil, and I believe 24 fibers. Yeah. No, oh god. Yes. Yes, yeah. So it's 24 fibers for every individual waterproof wood. So that's going to become quite the building process. And it definitely starts... You definitely start to wonder, like, is the game going to give you a more reasonable way to directly farm resin at some point? Because that's going to be a struggle. That's going to turn into a struggle going forward. But let's look down some of the cool stuff that I can make now. I have not done ocean planters yet. I don't think I have seeds for ocean items, I realize. Which is its own struggle. So I'm not sure what I would do with those. So I can make a pop-on-by brain freeze treats and soda vending machine. Soda vending machine requires 3 iron frames, metal frames. So I can get that going soon. Red barricade, stick fence. Looking at other stuff I can work on in the meantime. Big buddy, 2 more metal frames. Crap. He's made of garbage and glass. That's upsetting. But maybe he'll make the people happy around here. I can make fire hydrants. Let's make 2 fire hydrants. And then I can be like, damn, look at me and my fire hydrants. I have saved everyone. I've saved their lives. Greetings, buddies. Oh, it's free now. Okay. Sure. I'm so sorry about the fact that this is an animal people town, so that fire hydrant's gonna get you in some trouble. There we go. Because you keep lighting people on fire over there. Okay, Lester likes to quiz you on whether or not you remember that he says woof. Like thought? What does that mean? We're on the pain train. This train ain't stopping for no one, no how. Woo woo. But you stopped. Well, yeah, I stopped for you, but you're different. It's almost like something forces me to stop when you talk to me. Weird, huh? Fourth wall destroyed. You have something new to say? Do you think the trees resent us? You know, for all the horrors we've wrought upon their kind. Maybe the palm I leaned on last week is still mad at me. Should I say sorry? Couldn't hurt. Right. Excuse me, Mara. I need to apologize to our arboreal friends. Nope. Gonna stand still and dance. I lied. I'm not always clear on whether or not... I thought them waving at you meant they had something to prompt you for, but I think they also just will wave in general. So this is my mission to make a soda vending machine. Ta-da! And I have soda. It's convenient that today is also a tourist day, so we're seeing the biggest crowd we've ever seen so far at a whopping like 15 people. So it should be my most profitable day ever because of that upgrade. Greetings, Wolf. I still usually buy his air tanks. Now, where do you put a soda vending machine? I guess just right here by the clothing store. Boop. The soda vending machine stocks soda. I was curious to see if anything changes. New home for Boots is still stuck. Oh yeah, there's a few things have happened. So it does just turn around and ask me to get another to reach 10,000 now. Which, given how long the last one took, is a bit of an ask. Ah, see, there it goes. I did not hold E. Right, again. Yeah, that kind of stuff will get old if it has consequences. Thankfully, in these cases, I can just put the thing right back down. But in other situations, you'd be like, no, please. I just crafted something. I spent all week getting that tree to grow and I accidentally picked it up in one click. That's the thing you hope doesn't happen. Oh. It appears that you cannot place the big buddy for now. Your character does not successfully transform into the place's object's state. Whoops. Well, let's put him in our furniture category, and I'll get to place him in a future episode. Although I'm thinking, with how things are going, this might be the last episode until the next update for me. I think I'm ready to move on and just kind of wait for the game to get updated with a bit more stuff before I try to do more in it. Because right now they want me to just save up 10 grand, and I have no other objectives to be doing in the meantime besides just doing randomly generated tasks for my guys. They bought a soda. Yeah. How much did that soda give me? Food, $0. Food cart, $12. So it's $12 for a soda, apparently. That's probably not cost effective compared to considering what it takes to make a soda. I'm not sure. So soda requires at least 2 food ingredients, but also I have to create the cans. So you make a tin can out of a metal plate, and you make a metal plate out of 2 metal bars, and a metal bar is made of 2 scrap metal. So 4 scrap metal and 2 food ingredients combined to make 1 soda. And you have to do the production time for these plates also. It takes its own time. Speaking of which, get more of those going. So probably not super into that idea. The brain freeze treats. I'm gonna need 1 large crate, 4 rubber tires, and 2 hinges. And the rubber tires and the hinges both require the same place. That's gonna require like all of my wire. And the wire's also made at this place. So a hierarchy of things that all require production from the same object. So I guess it would benefit to create more fabricators so you can run them in parallel with each other, because at some point you have a lot of separate tasks to run in the pursuit of one thing that you're building. That thing's called a large crate. A large crate's just made of six wooden planks. That's easy. That is a reasonable item to get. Ta-da! Okay, 4 tires and 2 hinges. I really should just make another fabricator. Requires a motor. I can craft, but well, I'm running out of oil now. It won't be the most cost-effective thing now, but as these things get more complicated, we're clearly going to need things being developed in parallel for it to work out. Now I can get my 2 hinges going. This technically saved me 30 seconds, haha, with the overlap. A time that I will definitely use effectively and not squander at all. But no, it's worth setting up, and I'll probably move them to be near each other so that they're not randomly scattered around the room. Give me my tires. I don't know why I'm in a hurry to get the tires. I can't craft the thing until I have the other pieces. Tires, the pop-on button. This one's going to require one spring and another large crate. I'll start the spring here. That's going to require all my pipes, which might be getting me in trouble. I might need the pipes I'm turning into that springs might have been part of the recipe for the other thing I'm making right now. So we'll see if I have to turn around and make the other thing now. Yes. Okay, well, pipes aren't that hard to craft. Just need this guy to finish. Now you can go. Just make some pipes for me, buddy. There we go. Look at this parallel working I've got up in here. Alright, the spring's not done. Then in moments like this, I'm like, what do I do with my time in between? It is not done with those. Pop on by though? Okay. It's called a pop on by. Ah. You buy popcorn in it, but it's also you pop on by for some popcorn. Because it's a phrase that means a thing. So that's exciting. Let's see. I feel like I don't want it to be next to the out. Like, that might be an outhouse. It might be like a utility shed or something like that. Just put it over here. Why not? I have at least 1 popcorn. And I'm sure I could make more. Because it's just made of garbage. Wood. All I need is salt and corn. Admittedly, I do not have that much salt. Oops. Ta-da! Ta-da! I feel like food is supposed to take time to craft, but just doesn't currently, but I'm not sure. So when there's a shopping cart above these things, that means that there's nothing to actually store in them. So I sold all my wonky burgers. Which, like, I think kind of means I don't need a second stand. When I made these, I didn't know that they were going to require me to actually stock them manually. So based on that, I don't really need a second stand lying around. Hi, Marrow. I'm on the prowl. I'm out on the prowl for a good time. Uh-huh. I can give them the snack shack as furniture? They're going to hate that, right? It's funny. Here you go. That's funny. This is nice. I guess. I was hoping you'd find me something that was more me, you know? I appreciate you trying to help me out, though. Here's some... Is it a minecart? Yes. Just thinking about you probably want to talk to me, and surprise, surprise, here you are. Oh yeah, the meat. Right, I made grilled meat for him, and then I gave him the kebab, which is more work, technically. A gold sweatshirt. Ta-da! It's a sweatshirt. A mining cart. Does this come across as, like, stylistic? I'll put it by my shop. It kind of looks like it should be here. Ta-da! Now I can make a brain freeze treats. Yeah, I tried to loot it again. Put my salt away. Put my I already had the grilled meat anyway. I have so much grilled meat. Rainbow smoothie. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Look how many... So I'm not doing great on blue fruit, but I have so many stacks of red fruit. Oh god. Oh, no. Do. Let's make 17 of these. I will feel very silly if it turns out that this is not what I need to do the, Dragon fruit smoothie. There we go. I'm definitely gonna feel silly if it turns out that this is not the, these are not items that you can put there, but it makes sense. Ta-da! What? I can put the rainbow smoothie there, but not the dragon fruit smoothie. But they're both called smoothies. That has to be a mistake, right? Weird. And the little menu that says what they accept still doesn't say what they accept. So at some point that will probably be updated to say what items you can put in a store, because that'll obviously be very helpful information. Because it's not like you can stock the wrong things, you just can't do it at all. More sports items. My clothing menu is getting crowded. Okay, so that's all the new stuff I've learned how to build. Da-da-da-da. I made all 3 of these. And the regular vending machine's just gonna have to wait. Because it's too much of a pain to get. What about this menu? I made a big buddy but can't place it. I made fire hydrants. Phone booths. A tiny library requires 2 hinges. And 2 hinges require this many metal plates. Which I'm making over here, so those are incoming. I don't feel like in the fish rack, because I'll have to farm a lot of fish for that. I've got a snack shack out there. I've got a balloon cart out there, but not necessarily the balloons for it. Although balloons seem like actively time-wasty. Let's see. Every balloon is a thread and 2 rubber. And a rubber, I'm sure, is made of resin, right? Oh, just oil. No resin involved. Okay, so you could buy a bunch of oil from the store, turn every 2 of it into 1 rubber, then add 1 thread. Although every thread requires 4... It once again requires 4 fibers. So fibers are just kind of probably going to be a bottleneck going forward. So it would take some farming to be able to make a bunch of balloons, but you could get there. The cards are there. Let's make a tiny library. Because I take it this is one of those leave a book, like take a book, leave a book situations. These are always kind of neat. I've seen these, although it looks like it's not protected from the elements very well. Maybe people will enjoy this out in their beach vacation spot. Let's put it over here, maybe. Kind of out of the way. Something that can be spotted on the way. And hello. Goodbye. Is it a lion? That's a lion. Is his name a reference to the Lion King? Like Kovu. Are you Kovu? I've heard so much about you. Stop running, please. I can follow you forever. I'm the game master. Hey, that's a new person we haven't met before. I think we've seen them before. Is this your exercise gear? Some bright shorts. Okay, they're not stopping. Oh, they stopped. That's it, despite me. Oh. No talking though. Are they going to the lifeguard spot? Nope. Oh, they're fishing. Boyd. I feel so hungry. I hope Critter Cove has all sorts of delicious foods to try. Tries fishing for 0.2 seconds, but then I'm there, so he immediately gives up. I've been observed. I quit. Well, at least they're happy. I still don't have anybody to work the bait shop, I don't think. Or the furniture shop. We'll figure that out some point in the future. For now, I can say that a bunch of our frozen treats and various treats are all prepared. Food carts made me $100 today. Don't know if that's a good trade-off, but hey, overall we're at $1,200. So if nothing else, getting to 10k will go faster going forward. It'll be interesting to see how the economy works going forward in playthroughs like this, where you're playing the early access version, because if you keep your original file the whole time, I would definitely wonder if like the act of keeping the original file nuts would lead to your income just kind of ballooning forever. They have kind of limited what you can do with your money, admittedly. So you can buy a bunch of oil, which is decent because that's kind of like one of the bottlenecks you probably have to deal with. Let's see if there's new people around. You can get a bunch of oil from that place down there, and then Renard sells like one of a bunch of different items every day. So your money usage is relatively limited outside of the big purchases involved with your ship upgrades and your town upgrades for tourism. So it probably doesn't matter that much if it balloons, but that does mean that they potentially have to think about that, like, going forward, people might instantly unlock every single tourist upgrade the moment the update comes out without having to do anything else because they just have a bunch of money waiting around. Look at this nerd! Look at this blue deer nerd.
Sparkles and butterscotch. Oh gosh, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry for my salty language. You must think I'm a real sailor with such a mouth.
What's wrong?
Well, my ship sank just off the coast and all my things went down with it. Now I'm stuck on the beach without any of my cute beach outfits. Like, can you even imagine?
I can get it.
Wow, that'd be the bestest thing anyone has ever done for me. May I ask what the name of my hero is?
Amaro.
Can't say I've heard of you, but I'm sure if you keep up these heroics, you'll be the local famous in no time. Not like famous, but local famous is still pretty good. So my things are at the bottom of the ocean, just off this eastern shore. They're cute little chests in the ship's hold, so you can't miss them. Thank you so much for helping me. I just don't know what I'd have done if you didn't come along.
And then, is there a second person trapped on this island? Since we've learned how consistent that can be. If I can remember where it is. I think it's that one. They made it like a shockingly fast process to stock up on villagers. I'm surprised that multiple farmers... Oh, not this time. How many have died in this box while I wasn't looking? There's something to chew on. Like, do people keep continually appearing here when I'm not looking, and then they just meet a bad end over and over again? Swimming along. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing how this game goes in the long term, what kind of systems it introduces, how it handles incorporating the new environments, with them presumably new resources and so on. How it scales that up, like how is the daily tending of gathering these resources handled, and is that an enjoyable loop? What do you do when you fill your entire town with villagers? Are there going to be long-term goals, or do you eventually just, like, settle into a groove of vibing, even when it's feature complete, because there's not really anything else to do? Oh please tell me you found your poor little chest. You know, the one that's underwater due east of here. Puppies and kittens, my stuff. Oh, Maro, you're the best. Thank you. I was so worried that everything would have been pillaged by sea creatures at this point, but it all seems to be in order. You're like a legitimate hero, and heroes deserve rewards, so here, I think this will look nice on you. Well, now it's all sorted, I need to... It's everyone to... Yeah, they're asking. Like, come to Critter Cove. There you go. There's literally nowhere in the whole 7 seas I'd rather be than Critter Cove. BRB, picking up the perfect spot, proposing on your ship pronto. And we're just gonna not try to think about how Cody... Actually, is Cody a... You're a kangaroo, aren't you? That's why you're named Cody. Sailing's almost exactly like flying, isn't it? It's just like totally the best. You're just so lucky to be able to do this whenever you want. I think there might be a kangaroo looking at their tail, which would be good, because I thought they were a teal deer, which is a funny little joke about TLDR that's been ruined by a very specific person. I'm going to need to make a tent. Can I afford to make a tent? I can. I am starting to have backlogged resources now. Oh my gosh, just look at this place. It's so cute. Thank you for inviting me to live here. I'm like so excited to start my new life here. Wait, hold on. I don't have any place to live yet. Yep. There you go. OMG, you are the best. BEST. I really can't keep this anymore. I can't think of anyone I'd rather have it than you. Take good care of it. More walls. Alright, we'll check around the other two places the villagers can show. Right now, I'm somewhat nakedly just kind of like looking for villagers to recruit to the town while also waiting for today to pass in real time, so that we can close out this season, I guess, of our playthrough with just evidence of how much money you make when you have 15 people coming in every day instead of 10. So we'll celebrate that little upgrade I got. And then we'll probably call it for now, and I'll go check out stuff like the new Zelda game that's coming out. Which might be out by the time this episode's out, actually. And we'll rotate back around to Critter Cove when it makes some progress on its roadmap, which they've announced a bunch of stuff about what's going to be coming out in this game. Who's that? Oh, it is Bambo. Whoa, you here to talk to the statue too? I'm almost certain statues aren't supposed to talk, but this one's super chatty. You know what? I'm starting to think eating those yellow berries was a mistake. Huh? And I'm not gonna ask him that. Yeah, I'll get that berry. I'll recruit Bambo. So that's kind of interesting. I think that, here we go. I'm not sure. It might be that each location spawns somebody that has a specific personality, but I'm not actually sure. Because I feel like there's been other varieties here and there besides that. But actually the people that break from the format might be people that recruited from other locations. Because Bambo I'm recruiting from the same location where I recruited the wolf, Hugo. And I think the other time I went to check in on who else you could potentially recruit from here, I think those people, I think that... Yeah, I think the people that broke from the existing personality types, like how Nick has different dialogue. I think Nick might have been... Nick was on the island with the museum elephant. But okay, so it's kind of mixed. I've got some mixed data points because so I just got that. I think it was a kangaroo from the same spot where I got Jasper, and that kangaroo has Jasper's personality. This deer has Hugo's personality and was in the same location. Then notably, the rooster that I did not recruit had the same personality as Boots and was in the same location. But I don't remember where I recruited my moon person, my funny little unicorn rabbit. But Evie had the personality of the rabbit, and Evie is in the same place as Nick. So there might be some kind of reason why there's a trend towards them having the same personality and same location, but they definitely don't always. So it's a little hard to be sure. I'm running out of cloth. But it looks like the day's wrapping up. Soon we'll find out how much I actually made. And for now, I've got a few more people moved in. Oh, another minecart. That's just the thing that's happening to me now. So we'll be getting ready to take a break here, and I'm hoping that when I come back after updates, hopefully boots will have been fixed. Tourists are leaving. I made $1,800! That's some money. Overall, there was 6 worker accidents that cost me money, 4 of which were at the bait shop alone, and then one at cafe and one at the clothing shop. So I could have made $1,962, but I lost almost $100 to worker accidents. That's becoming a larger problem as it goes forward. Food cart made me over $200, so it does make me money. I just don't know how... The problem with that is it's a little compromised in that you have to compare that to the value of just selling stuff directly and see how much of a profit that actually is. And that's not math that's immediately available. But miscellaneous and fun have ambiguously increased in value somehow. So that's fun. Something to cause that. The tavern and the furniture shop and the bait shop are all doing fine, which is good news because the furniture shop and the bait shop are run by people that don't like working there. So it's not necessarily catastrophic when the wrong person works there. Is this person just hanging out in the minecart? Hi, hello, howdy, hi, hey, ciao, yar. I'm just trying out different ways to greet my friends. A good greeting is very important. I'm sort of partial to ciao, but Anchor seemed to like yar best, as it Reminds him of a sailor he once knew who died in the most frightful manner. You both like the color cherry. It's that copy-pasted. I'm a little terrified by... I guess I shouldn't be that surprised that the minecart is an attraction, but it's like slightly terrifying that they use it like that. It's like if I have minecarts around here, people are just going to be sitting in these minecarts looking at me while I work. I guess I have them backwards or something. Huh. So that's a decent chunk of money, although overall I think it still will take like a month of in-game time to generate the 10,000 that I need, so I would much rather experience that ramp for... Oh. Crafty sarong shorts. Look at me go. Oh, they're crafty because it's got screws on it. There are so many cosmetics in this game. Okay, overall I think that I would rather, instead of trying to brute force it by just playing more with no particular goal, I'd like to see more get added to the game in future months, and then come back then to experience ramping my way through that amount of experience, that amount of money I need for the next milestone. The wacky vest. I'm wacky. I'm an art student. Got an arm warmer on one side. It's another purple vest. This one's got more colors and stuff on it. I can see this working for somebody. Not so much for me, but it works out. Let's see. Oops. I want to go back to my old getup. The rose vest was pretty good too, though. But yeah, ultimately I think the skull tee is going to live on somebody else. And I'm just kind of waiting for the right person to ask for me to dress them. It counts as beachwear? Huh. I'll probably give it to Mr. Tryhard Pup that's always angry about stuff, even if it's not his personality, because it'd be funny to see him walking around in a skull shirt. But it is funny that the skull shirt, based on that category, probably would make Sammy happy. The goofy little guy. No, I do not want to spend $300 for your map. Maybe at some point, when I'm running at there, you, like, imagine this guy in the goofy skull shirt. Although he's got a pretty good getup. I kind of feel bad about dressing this character differently. He's got such a specific costume compared to everybody else. Is freaking... what does it say on the back? The critters, I think? It's really hard to see when he's moving. I think it says the critters. He's got a skull shirt on his back. A human skull. Which is actually kind of funny, because it's probably not as metal as it seems, because... since I'm not a human, there's no humans in this setting, seemingly. So all the human skulls are just based on, like, just what people keep finding on the ocean floor from the old civilization, which for us feels like the equivalent of, like, dinosaur bones, basically. So it's not nearly as edgy as it actually seems at first glance. That is funny. Let me stash all this stuff real quick. That counts as work, apparently. And I'll go ahead and just, tune out at this point. I should check with Renard. Is he around here? That guy's here now. I think I've missed Renard. I don't know where Renard goes at night. He's open from 7 to 7. He was waving at me earlier, but then I lost track of him, and then he went. I was gonna see if he had any kind of final quest. But he's gone AF. There he is.
Psst, over here, Marrow. Don't look suspicious. We're just a couple of good friends having a friendly chat in the middle of the night. Act natural. Confidently, I've got a job that I need you to take care of for me. Nothing difficult, just a quick, simple pickup. Easiest money you'll ever make, honest truth. All you need to do is hop on your boat, sail over to shallow sands, and meet an acquaintance of mine who has a package for me. Couldn't be simpler. Okay. I knew you were a real go-getter as soon as I set my eyes on you. Renard, I said, that's a man who's going places. As I said, the job's simple enough. Pick up a package of my friend in shallow sands and bring it back to me. There is one small catch, though. Minor thing, really. My friend is very busy, naturally, so I can only meet you between midnight and 3. I, of course, told them that it wouldn't be a problem because I knew just how dedicated to the job you are. So pick up the package, bring it back to me, and we're both happy. Oh, silly me, I nearly forgot. When we meet them, they will tell you owls hoot hoot at night. You need to answer them with coins only play after dark. It's just a silly game we play, nothing to concern yourself with. Good luck, Marrow. Okay, well, it's midnight now. Shallow Sands is over there. Okay, well, I guess we've got one last little adventure. I had a feeling he might have something new for me after I get the next upgrade. Coins only play after dark. I have the next 3 hours to get there. Not actually sure whether or not he has this quest now because of maybe in the milestone, or if it's a thing that he gives you because of the fact that I'm just here at nighttime. I do feel like he used to track me down more earlier on and has done that way less now. It might be because he just became way less of an urgent person to interact with to continue the story compared to before. Greetings, Mr. Hypno-Eyes. Oh, great, a new person. How'd he sucker you into this? Actually, never mind. Owls hoot hoot at night. Coins play only after dark. Okay, great. Now that's the way. I guess you're wanting the package. Well, I don't have it anymore. This is just getting too risky. There was no way I was getting caught with that on me, so I buried it nearby. If you want, you have to dig it up yourself. Don't worry, I'm not a complete jerk. I made you a map. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Here, as I'm concerned with my end, as far as I'm concerned, my end of the deal is done. Mark my words, though, that rat is in deep. He's done okay so far through coin and luck, but like coin, luck eventually runs out. And they blink out of existence. Dig near X. It's like the northwest corner of the other island? Yeah. Did I just, like, get my character? Yep. It's really funny when the character screen glitches out. You just get a second Marrow on the screen. They took an interesting shortcut at having the inventory screen work in the way that it shows you. It just shows a copy of you, but just at your current location. For those that missed it before, one of my favorite quirks of that is that you can, if you're going full speed in your boat and you stop doing that and quickly hit inventory, you'll see your character fly forward through the screen. Because the boat hasn't stopped moving yet. That might be why they don't let you use the inventory while you're on your boat. Is that they might not let you browse it. It might be because it has access to other commands like crafting and placing things, and that might freak out. But it also might just be because they, right now, the inventory screen is a bit hacked together, and it'd be really apparent how goofily it works if you could ever open it on your boat, because your character would immediately not be there, and they'd be potentially freaking out. There it is. Oh, right under the archway is a good landmark too for making it findable in the future. A mysterious crate. That's right, I'm drug running for the man now. Now that my
biggest goals are out of the way, I probably should just get the lantern upgrade for the ship so that there's no more hard to look at nighttime cruising. I should double check what the requirements were for that. I feel like they weren't that extravagant. It was mostly that it wanted me to spend like $750, which until recently was like an entire day's worth of stuff or more in many cases. Especially back when I had 5 people instead of 15. Just gonna keep chugging along. What have you got me mixed up in, rat? Boat storage, hand lamp. One more metal frame and then we're good. I'm down to my last wire. I should probably just craft some more real quick. Did he go to sleep? Maybe he sleeps at 3 a.m.? You fool, I have the package. Why have you made this so challenging for me? Oh well. I'll get the boat upgrade, then I'll take a nap. My list of just one more things has grown continuously. Oops. Wrong instinct. Ta-da. Oh. The thing upgrades it, but when my camera gets too close to the torch, it like makes it disappear. And we'll get boat storage at some point. Let's see what this headlamp. You can see it sticking out of the front. There we go. Oh. I don't know if I'm convinced this helps. It's just a series of particles in front of you. Does it light things? I'm trying to point it at stuff. Huh. So it seems to be purely cosmetic and mostly distracting in its current state. Maybe it'll be a light in the future, but right now it's just a cone of stuff sticking out of your ship. But it doesn't function as a light because it doesn't actually work as a light source. Like you can see from my lantern that I'm lit up by my lantern, but I'm not lit up by that. It's not lighting me. It's just a yellow cone. So that might... we'll see if they ever turn that into a light in the future. It seems like a placeholder item right now. That's funny. Well, a bit of a waste. It's basically that light, actually, yeah. So that one lights me, actually, a bit. But not a ton. You can still tell how much brighter the lantern is than that. I was honestly hoping it'd be an upgrade that just makes that lantern that's already there light up. Because the lantern glows faintly, but it's not actually a light source either. It just is resilient to the dark itself, but doesn't light up the surrounding area. I would love the boat to be able to light up just to be able to better see what you're up to and what you're doing. Because I'm filming a series, and being able to see with my eyes is dependent on is dependent on being able to actually see what's on the screen. I guess that's kind of what all the street lights look like too. They're basically a cosmetic choice. Well, it's officially late enough in the day that the sun is coming back up. Late enough in the night. Early enough in the day. Late enough in the early day. Take a short nap so that our buddy comes back outside so we can actually turn in the thingy. And hopefully he lets me turn it in while he's at work. I have something for you. Ah, yes. This is the package I've been waiting for. You didn't run into any trouble, did you? No. Really? I mean, good. Why would anyone be expecting trouble? This is just a simple pickup after all. My friend didn't seem upset, did they? Not that they would have any reason to be. A little. They were. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. Good. Good. As promised, here's your payment. Oh, and Meryl, let's just keep this little business transaction between the two of us. 300 doubloons. The end. Oh, well, that was it. Just a little money. That's gonna be it for now, I think. Yeah. This has been Critter Cove. Let's go ahead and save and exit. And I'll bring up the roadmap on the Steam page and we'll see what that says. They've been having a lot of crash fixes lately. Alrighty, so here's the roadmap. You can see a drawing of Sammy here. Let's see, new locations. So we're adding exploration between the places that we know of already, but these are the places we've already seen. This part actually might just be referring to the what they added in the first early access version after the demo. So this is all stuff we've largely seen before. Yes, that's the basic stuff. There we go. Update 1. Enchanted biome. Does it say when? Increasing its it'll increase the size of the game by 1/3. That looks like a drawing of Hugo right there. So the Reflection Pool, Research Island, Villager Island, and Botanical Island. So 4 new locations. Robo Helpers. Copper Bottom storyline. Oh, change who lives in Critter Cove. I wonder if that means replacing people or being able to make characters or something. There's a gift shop for the museum, a bakery, and a gym. Oh, so the gym's not implemented yet then. So that'd be where Hugo can ultimately probably work. Update 2, Tropical Paradise. More islands and point of interest. It's getting a little more vague as it goes forward, but the roadmap is basically just keep adding more stuff. Boat upgrades. There you go. Oh, carnival attractions. So the stuff you can build to attract people is going to get bigger. Clothing shop. Oh, they're adding dye. Clinic for health, salon, and schools. Okay, and we'll see what it goes on. What happens going forward. All right. Well, this has been my starting series on Critter Cove. I'll see you guys sometime in the future when some more stuff ends up coming out. I'll see you guys next time.